strong today, don't they? Okay. So this is the way the game looks on my screen. I don't know if you guys have the stuff at the bottom here, at the top here, these black areas down here. I don't know. They are showing up in my Twitch, my stream preview, but I don't know if you guys are seeing them. But the thing is that I have the stream, I have the game set to 1920 by 1080. I've got my monitor resolution set to 1080 because if I have it set at the normal resolution of the monitor, which is 1440, if I have it set to that, then the text, and there's a lot of text in this game. This game is like text heavy, is an understatement for this game. Anyways, there's a lot of text in this game, and if you don't have it, if you have it set to play in 1440, the text is all blurry. That happened with a couple of board games that I tried playing recently. So, yeah, so that's how I have it set up. So that's just how we'll have to play it. All right, so I did start a new game recently. I think I'm going to go back to it. I'm playing as the Torquay, are they called the Seagulls, I think? Um, visited Torquay about 25, 26, 27 years ago in England. And I follow their football club. Let's say I monitor their football club. And I just thought I'd try the game. I have another game going as Chelsea. I think I want to try. My heritage is Welsh. So I think I want to try Swansea Football Club, Cardiff Football Club, maybe Wrexham Football Club. And just play around with it. It's a very fun game. It can be very frustrating, but it's a very fun game. So I guess I could start up a new game, but there's some tediousness in the new game, and I can show you what the tediousness is. Right now, we're only set to have, and see, I don't know where it's going to be best to have the camera because there's just all kinds of stuff. It's all text in the game. It's like I said, it's very text heavy. So I'll try to remember if I'm talking about something over here in this column, I'll just come back over here and go, okay, well, let's go to the bottom middle. And then it won't display. And I should have set all this up before. I thought if I did this, it would just, if I set it up for one, I thought it would set it up for all of them. Because I want the game capture. Yeah, I want the game capture to be everywhere. So yeah, like I said, if I'm talking about something over here, I'll try to remember to, and it looks like no. Yeah, if I'm talking about something over here, where's my cursor? There it is. I'll try to remember to change the camera to like down here, not over here. So I'll do my best to remember that, which is no guarantee of success. Just so you know, up in the corner here, this is the continue button to go to the next email or the next day. Basically, the game is kind of centered on the thing that kind of drives the game is emails. You're going to get emails from and also the social feed that you have up here. You're going to get emails um, from your coaches, from your scouts. You're going to get emails from your board of directors. You're going to get emails maybe from reporters who want information on your team. Um, so that's kind of what drives. You can see this column here. These are emails that I've gotten previously. So these are, this kind of drives the game, keeps the game moving forward while you're doing all the other stuff of being a football manager. And the way that happens is over here in the corner up here, you click on this, it'll advance game time. Like right now, it's Saturday, 5 p.m. on 8th of July, 2023. So this is the 2024 version of the game, and the game always starts in the previous year. So this will run from I think it was June 23rd of 2023 up to June up to the end of the season in May or June of 2024. And then there might be there might be FA Cup, which is a big trophy competition in England among all of the football teams in England. And there's like 80, 100, somewhere between 80 and 100 that compete in the FA Cup. And then there's the FA Trophy, which is another trophy for lower ranked teams. There's a pyramid in English football that goes Premier League is at the top. There's 20 teams in the Premier League, then the Championship, then League One, then League Two, then Vanarama North. And you can see up here, we're in Vanarama National League South. So Vanarama National League and then Vanarama North South. Now, I believe Vanarama Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two, and I think Vanarama are in. They're all in uh, the professional football league pyramid, but then you get lower teams that are semi-professional that are not considered in. They're called non-league teams because the leagues that they play in are not part of the English Football League pyramid. So I don't know any other way to explain it because I'm not Wikipedia. Anyways, we are playing as Torquay. Torquay is, let's get some information on the club. My name is Biff Gimble. I'm an American. The captain of the team is at Asa Hall. The vice captain is Dean Moxie. We are based in Torquay, England. Like I said, visited there like 27, 28 years ago. And one of the reasons I wanted to go there, the main reason I wanted to visit Torquay, is because that is where I should put that up too in my I should put that up too in my I should put that up in my stream elements. Let's do a new command. Torquay. And we're going to find that somewhere online. Faulty towers. Go back over here. I should put another command in for Torquay. I'm going to put in one for Torquay. I'll put that in. I know this isn't their only claim to fame, but it's one of their big claims to fame, in my opinion. So, Faulty Towers is a British television sitcom, situation comedy, written by John Cleese of Monty Python fame, and his wife, Connie Booth, his wife at the time, Connie Booth, originally broadcast on BBC Two in 1975 and 1979. So let's go in here and maybe click on this. I can go into my thing. Go into here, update this. Torquay. And Faulty Towers. I'll update that. Okay. All right, so as I was saying, over here is the continue button. So that advances game time. And here is the current time and date. Now, it doesn't necessarily advance it an hour. It will advance it normally to like the next email or the next event in the game. And right now, like I said, we're on 8th July 2023. Over here, we can look at the calendar, and this shows us that our next match is, we played it today. We played it. Gateshead. Gateshead is a team in Vanarama National, which is the league above us. And you can see here last year, in 2023, Wrexham won the Vanarama National League. So Wrexham got promoted to League 2. And then the following year, they got promoted to League 1. And then last year, they got promoted to the Championship. So they're one league away, basically, from the Premier League, which is the highest league in English football. It is the cream of the crop, basically. So and Wrexham is the first team to ever get promoted, because English football has a promotion and relegation system, and I can talk about that just a little bit. But they're the first team to ever get promoted 3 seasons in a row. They got promoted from the Vanarama National League to League 1. They got promoted the next year. This following year, they got promoted from League 1 to League. They got promoted. I'm going too fast. They got promoted from Vanarama National League to League 2. They got promoted from they got promoted from League 2 to League 1, and then they got promoted from League 1 to the Championship. So 3 years in a row, the first time a team in English football has ever been promoted to a higher division, basically 3 years in a row. So Torquay rescues late draw. We are in the Vanarama National League South. So the way the pyramid goes, and I think there's probably something over here that shows that leagues in focus. So let's do that. These are all the playable leagues that I have in the game. You can pretty much, if you have a strong enough computer, you can pretty much set up 100 teams in 45 different countries in your game. But because we're a small team, I believe non-league, I have it set up only for England, Wales, Scotland, and Ireland teams to be in the game because we don't have enough money to buy players from other countries. Okay, let's go down to Sky Bet. I guess I could go across. That'd probably be better. This is Sky Bet. That's the championship. And we're going to go to over here. We're going to put League One. Down here, we're going to put League Two. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should put League One down here. Because we got 2, 4, 6. We have 7. Yeah, let's just do this. They're going to do League One. League Two. League Two. We're going to do Vanarama National. So Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two, National. Let's see, we're going to go here to North South. Do North up here. Do South over here. Again, I'm never going to find a happy spot for the camera. And then, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two, National League. Okay, and then let's put the Welsh teams here, and we'll put the Scottish. So this is the top league in Wales, and then this will be the top league in Scotland, the Premiership. I might have to. I think I might go with. I might not be able to afford players from these leagues because these are the top leagues. And like this is the top league in Welsh football. This is the top league in Scottish football. Now you'll notice that there are some teams like Cardiff is a city in Wales. Swansea is a city in Wales. They are in this English Championship League. And I don't know why that is, why they're not in one of the Welsh leagues. Might be because both Cardiff and Swansea, I think Cardiff and Swansea are probably the two biggest cities in Wales. And so League One, League Two. Yeah, so here's Wrexham down here in League Two, because this is 2023. So in 2022, they got promoted from the Vanarama National League up to the League Two. And then 2023, they got promoted to League One. And then 2024, last year, well, 2024-25, they got promoted to the championship. Anyways, so that's kind of the hierarchy, the pyramid. So if you just stack things up, the English Premier League's at the top, and then Vanarama North South, I believe, are non-league teams. So you want to get up into the league teams, because the more money, the higher you go, the more money you get from TV deals and sponsors and stuff like that. The more money you get to better your team by signing better players, getting better facilities for your team to practice in, just the whole 9 yards. So let's see. So this is our squad. I just started this up. And the reason I'm not going to go back, we haven't even played a game yet. You saw on the calendar. we're playing friendly games right now. They're competitive games, but they're friendlies. They don't count towards your record. You can see down here on August 5th, we're going to start the Vanarama South competition. But right now it's just friendly games. They actually had me here. So the game sets this up for you, but they actually had me playing like right here. I've got a friendly. 4 days later, I have this friendly against Gateshead. I'm like, they actually had another game in here like 3 days after this one, 4 days after this one, and 4 days before this one. I'm like, I'm not playing that game. I canceled it because it's like, it's just the beginning of training camp. My guys are going to be dead tired, you know? But anyways, we can come over here. We can read this. Following their 1-1 draw with Gateshead, I did want to see Gateshead is Gateshead, they said, is in the National League. Here's Gateshead. So the National League, you can come over here and look at what's the season preview for the National League. Now Gateshead is they're predicted to come in third place in the National League, which is about one whole division up above where we are. So let's go back over to our leagues in focus. We'll come down here to Panorama National League South. You can see when we look at the season preview that we are predicted to come in 17th in the division below the division where Gateshead is. So almost 1.5 leagues below Gateshead, but we were actually able to get a draw against them. So following their 1-1 draw with Gateshead at Gateshead International Stadium, an ex-Torquay player claimed that his former team must improve if they are to succeed this season. That goes without saying, I think. Things did not get off to a good start when Torquay as Joe Grayson, playing as a left back, seized on an error by Ryan Hansen to score a good header from just inside the 6-yard box. With time rapidly running out, advanced forward Brad Ash then scored an accurate finish to equalize for Torquay. Better late than never for Torquay, and there were scenes of wild celebration when Ash struck to level the scores. Good for us. You can see over here, they outshot our team 19-5. Their XG, which is basically a predicted, based on where shots are taken, it's a predicted, it tries to predict how many goals should they score from the shots and the chances that they had. And Gateshead had a XG of 1.93. So they were, from the situations that they created and the shots that they took, they were predicted to, they should have scored roughly 2 goals. We held them to 1 goal. Our XG was about a half a goal based on the chances that we had, the shots that we took, and we scored a goal. So they had 61% of the possession of the ball. We had 39%. But again, it's a team that's way above us in the pyramid. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the draw. There's a match report down here in the corner. Here's our shots on target. They had 19 shots. They only had 2 on target. So we were blocking shots or whatever. They had 11 corners. We had 3 yellow cards. I don't think yellow cards count against the season. I should probably have this on. Because there is audio for this game that I'm probably going to want to listen to and stuff I'm going to want to hear. What time is it? I should set a timer. I did watch the U.S. game tonight. I don't want to do any spoiling, but it was not pretty. Okay, so also I let the assistant coach. These are only friendly games, so I let the assistant coach pick the teams. For the regular season, I'm gonna hope to do a better job of picking the best players to play. We should be very happy with that outcome. We didn't play well at all, but we managed to earn a draw. Um, Here's the match story. Yeah, they were much better than us, and we were really flat up until the end. We couldn't really do much. They had the ball 61% of the time. That's 2/3 of the time. So 90 minutes, 2/3 of that was 66 minutes. Over the course of the 90 minutes, they had the ball. We put out a very worrying performance according to XG, as our total XG was a sizable chunk lower than our opponents. I don't know who this is. I wouldn't have played him there if this was a regular season game. I wouldn't have played this midfield, because if we put another midfielder in here, then the midfield works really well together. When I'll show you that when we get a chance. Don't know who this person is. Haven't seen this person yet. I've got a lot of young players, and I can show you why that is. So this is oh, these are our shots. Okay. Um, this one was blocked. It shows you what the XG is there too. According to analysis, this shot had a very low chance of resulting in a goal. This one shot off target. There was actually two shots from about that location. Yeah, because we had 5 shots. About the same location, right? Yeah. This shot is the one that went in, I think. Um, it shows, okay, it shows this is the legend right here. This one had a .28, and I think this is the one that went in. I think that's the one that was scored. I didn't know you could click on that. I'm still actually learning this whole interface. If you can learn it, which I think you can. I don't want to play the game. We could look at highlights, but we'll see some of that at some point in the future. So this is our squad. Have them sorted now by position. Have a lot of young players because we don't have a lot of money. This is how much money our board has allowed for us to use. We are allowed to have a payroll of $21,335 per week, as compared to other teams like in the Premier League that have payrolls of millions of dollars per week. We've already committed to spending $20,800 roughly. So we only have about $500 of wiggle room to try to get some more players in, because right now our squad is kind of light in that area. Why won't it let me click on that? And I got to click on the header. I should know that. So right now in the preseason, we're allowed to have up to 25 players on the squad. It might actually be that way for the whole season, but I just don't have the payroll. I've got $500 to work with. I'm gonna have to get rid of some players. Like I think I'm going to get rid of Reese Lovett, because I think I only need 2 goaltenders, and during the season, if you if you need to, if both your goaltenders get injured, you can do an emergency signing of a goaltender. But you can also see here on my, I've got a total of 5 goaltenders. I've got some on the under 18 squad. So I've got 3 on my squad. I've got 2 more down on the under 18 squad. But you can see the two under the 2 on the under 18 squad are not very good right now. This is their current ability: 1.5 stars and 1 star. I mean, if I had to bring one of them up, I could, but we wouldn't probably be looking at us winning any games. Um, so I'm gonna try to get some more players out here. Oh, I do have a full squad. You know why that is? I did a save. Let's see. I did a save. I think this is my save number 3. My save number 2 and save number 1. I didn't start out with a full squad. I had like 15 players. And I'm like, I didn't have any money to sign new players. I'm like, this is not going to work out well. So when you set up the game, you can tell the game that to fill up every squad. If there's openings, fill up every squad with enough players to make a full roster. So I now have, I forgot I'd done that. I now have a full roster of players. They're called New Gen, and basically what the game does is it takes them. It just generates the AI generates a player, gives them attributes, and puts them into the game. Some on your team, some on other teams that don't have a full complement of players. Um, but yeah, you can see some of these next gen players are probably in the under 18 squad, and you can tell if they're a next gen player when you click on them. Um, they don't have a real picture. Let me go back. Um, they have an AI generated picture basically. You can see here this guy Will Jenkins Davies. That's a real photo of him. Um, but I want to look at this and see how is the. Yeah, it's coming up okay. It's coming. I wanted to look and see what the text is coming up like in the stream. It looks good. Game. What am I? Why is it doing this? Why is this giving me such a hard time? Um, why is it doing picture in picture? I don't want it to do picture in picture. I want it to do this. Ah, brother. Let me do something here real quick. I'm going to close this. Pop out the stream preview. I like to keep the stream preview up here just to kind of see what the stream looks like. But then it doesn't want to play fun. And so then I just go, forget you. um, so over here we can see he's a real player. But what the game has done is it's taken, it's just the AI has created players. And you can see here that this is not a real player because it looks like a robot kind of. So what it does is it creates players. It gives them a AI generated photo. It creates AI generated stats. so that you can fill out your team. And I did that in this save because, like I said, I didn't have enough money in the other save to even make um, a full squad. So I decided to do that just so I could enjoy the game. It's very stressful when you don't have enough money to buy players. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the under 18 squad. So my squad right now is you can have up to 15 substitutes, I think. What does the actually I think you can have up to 25 substitutes, right? No, maybe not. No. You can have up to 15. Okay. So at least my come down here to the staff button, and what I'm doing is I'm over here, I'm clicking on these buttons over here. I mean, I could do tutorial and stuff. I watch some streamers, they play like Zealand, very good streamer, very good player. He's kind of locked in on he's been playing the game for 10 years, the series. He's locked in on all the how to play the game. He is a optimized gameplay. Work the Space is one. Lolujo is another one. And I like watching them, but even when they're doing their tutorials and stuff, I have to run, like if I'm watching the content, I have to run it at like half speed on YouTube or even a quarter speed because they go so fast and they're clicking and everything. And there's another game that I play called Europa Universalis, and you watch people do tutorials on that, and they don't tell you what you're doing, what they're doing. They just click on things and they click down here. I mean, some of them will start off okay, but once they're like 10, 15 minutes into the tutorial, they just start flying around the screen and you're trying to figure out what they're doing. And, it just gets, I'll try to explain some of this and just keep talking and what I'm doing, but we'll see. Okay, squad planner, you can look at your squad here. We do need to strengthen on this side because Daniel Martin gets tired. And his backup is Dean Moxie, who is actually our first choice center back here. So Dean Moxie, who is his backup, Daniel Martin's backup, is actually our first choice center back. So we need to try to find another winger. That's how that is the tactic that we're running, is we're running this is a custom wing play. It's a 4-3-3 defensive midfielder wide custom. The reason it's custom, I think, is because I've done a few things down here. Now, let me show you what I was talking about with getting these three to work together, the midfield to work together. So if we take out, we replace Jenkins Davis with Mr. Where is he in here? With Mr. McGavin. I don't know why I did that. I didn't want to do that. No, see, what I want to do is I want to take you out, Mr. Jenkins Davis, and I want to put in, not Hansen, who was in there? Lepsis. Okay, now these guys they're making a liar out of me. I think he's attacking. Okay, and then he is, Okay. Not, is it Hansen that was back there? No, it wasn't Hansen. It was, gosh, game's got me all messed up. It was Hall. Asa Hall's back there. So you can see with these green lines, these players have an affinity working with each other. That makes your team a lot better when there's an affinity. So if you can have a midfield, this, of course, up here you have what's called the final third of the pitch. That's where you score goals. Then you have your midfield where a lot of the possession of the ball happens, and where you develop your play in order to score goals. And then you have your defensive third back here where you're trying to stop the other team from scoring. The midfield is very important. If you can control the midfield of the game, you can control the game. So these three guys are, and let me just do this. We're going to quick pick the best 11, and then we're going to put McGavin in there. No. Yeah, this is the best 11. You can see here Hall. If we click on him, his best position is a defensive midfielder. That's just his best position. So if we click up here and go back, so what I did to get there is I just clicked on his name. If we go back here, defensive midfielder, defend. That's his best position. McGavin, his best position is central midfielder, attacking. Now, I don't know if with him attacking, yeah, we can get that working. But see, in this system, even though his best position is attacking, in this system, the best position for this is support. So even though he's a central midfielder and his best position is attacking, in this position, even though it's a half star, he's a half star less proficient at it. In this system, the custom wing play, it's better to have a support player back here. And lastly, his best position is as a ball-winning midfielder, defensive midfielder. But again, in this system, the best position for this system that he actually fits into, his best work is as a ball-winning midfielder defender. But the game's probably going to tell me I have too many defenders. We also are training the Gegenpress, and we're also training the fluid counterattack. Now, who is the better attacker in central midfield? I could make him support and him attacking. Let's make him attack. We'll make you support. And then we'll have you as our defensive midfielder defending. We'll do that. So that's the tactic that we use in the games and in practice and in the friendlies. Now, when when the next friendly game comes up, the assistant coach is going to say, use this system and these players. And I'm going to say, no, I want this because we're only 1, 2, 3 games away from the first game of the season. So these guys need to train. These guys need to play this system in game situations. So we're going to have them playing this like this. You can change this actually in the game You'll see if I ever get in to play a game. Here's your coaching staff. I could have another coach. Can't afford it. I could have a couple more scouts. That would be really helpful. Can't afford it. What I need is more players. Because if you come back up here to the squad view, come over here and look at the filtered on this side here over here. It's below where my, let me put this down here now. If you look at the filters, look at the under 18 squad. We're going to click over here on position and sort by position. So we need a defensive left back. We've got Dean Moxie, who can play at center back. That's his best position. He's a natural there. He's also accomplished at left back. That's why he is Martin's backup. And then we have our other Daniel Martin. He plays. He can play on the left-hand side. He's a natural at left back. He's a natural at wing back left, and then he's a accomplished left-sided midfielder. But then if you come here and look, let me come back to this. We're looking for a D with an L in the parentheses. There's one there. There's Dean Martin. Julie Zola can play over here, but you can see he's only a 1-star right now. So he's got a lot of potential, but he's currently only 1-star. So the other player that could play there is Jay Brooks. He is also a 1-star. He has less potential than Julie Zola. Oh, it's Jewel. And Jewel is a AI generated next gen. I think so is Jay Brooks. He looks like a next gen. That's not a real photo. So basically, when I set up the game, I hadn't done this before with this game. I had done it with other games. But you can go in and I think it's in the news section. No, it's not in news. I'll show you if I come on it, if I pull it up. So basically what you can do, like down here with the team info, I don't know if that's been loaded. Let me check. I hope. No, see, I want this one loaded. Hopefully this doesn't mess up OBS. OBS is going to go, what are you doing? Let's see if it, just stay on me, camera. Stay on me. I'm just changing the skin on the game to a much better skin. All right. So that's still, OBS is still up. Yay, yay. I'm going to get a drink of water. Yay, yay. Hey, this is what I was talking about. All right, so still on, okay. So this is what I was talking about. If you come down here now to club info, it shows you, this is the ground that Torquay plays at in Torquay, England. This is their stadium. Gives you details about the stadium. Shows you the stadium, their capacity, surface is grass, field conditions good. sadly, when I went there 23 years ago, I was not a soccer fan. Was it 23, 2020 or 2002 roughly? Yeah, I wasn't a soccer fan. I didn't really become a soccer fan until 2010. U.S. played in the World Cup in I don't even know where that World Cup was, but I wasn't a soccer fan then. Um, and so when we went to Torquay, we stayed at the Glen Eagles Hotel, which is where Monty Python stayed when they were in Devonshire, which I believe is where Torquay is. When they were in Devonshire filming Monty Python and the Holy Grail, long, long time ago. Monty Python and the Holy Grail, one of the only movies I've ever fallen asleep during. I mean, as a young man, older now, I sometimes fall asleep watching TV, movies, whatever. But yeah, as a young man, one of the only movies I ever fell asleep during. Um, but what I was pointing out is that this is now the um, this is now the WTS Gold interface as opposed to the interface that we had before. So this is a brand new interface. It's about a year old, I think, but this was created by, um, no, this isn't the right save. Why am I deducted 10 points? And when did this happen? Let me, because I did have a save. Why do we have a profit loss of, let me go back here. We have a profit loss this month of 49,202. Where's the news that tells me that? I'm gonna go down through the emails here. Club Vision expectations. It's always Bamber Bridge, social feed, training schedule, weekly staff meeting. It doesn't say anything about getting deducted. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google that. Go to contact, meet the players, targets, promises. Let me look at that because that really hamstrings us. No wonder. Even with that deduction, though, it looks like they're still picking us to. I mean, so like right now, it's telling me that we could get this player for 1.2 thousand per week. I've only got like $500 left to develop the squad. I don't even have full. I don't even have a full coaching. Um, anyways, this is the new. Um, this is weird. I'm gonna go back out. Um, quit game and exit. Do you want to save? No, because I really haven't done anything yet in the save. This happened to me in one of the other saves too. I went over budget and it said that I was getting deducted 10 points because I'd spent too much money. And so that's why I set it up this time. Oh, you know what? I bet you that's what it is. I bet you it's because um I bet you it's because I set the game up to have more players in it. All those players are getting paid a salary. Yeah, this is um my third attempt, but now since all those players are getting paid a salary, um I'm only going to have these on. I'm only going to have these on during games. Since all those players, those next gen players that I put in to this save are getting a salary, now I'm way over budget again. Like, you can't win. I'll bet you that's what it is. I bet you that's what it is. So let's start up a new game. We're going to go career. We're going to go to Panorama North South. Go to South. We're going to pick Torquay again. We're going to choose the game mode. We're going to go original. We're going to do advanced setup. All right, we're going to do north, south, and above. We're going to do Irish, Scottish, and Welsh. So this is what I did down here. So you can see over here. Use fake players and staff? No. Do not use real fixtures? No. Do not add key staff? No. Add players to playable teams? Okay, I do not want to add key staff. I did add players to playable teams. If playable teams are unable to fulfill, trying to just put that on there so I can just take my hand away from it. I don't have to hold it on there. Oh, come on, game. Work with me. If playable teams are unable to fulfill particular team requirements at the start of a new game, meaning football manager game, checking this box will ensure that their playing team will be filled out with sufficient personnel. It is chiefly beneficial when running leagues which have been created or added through the editor, and the teams included may lack a full complement of players. Well, like I said, my team lacked a full complement of players. I had I had one player in my under 18s. One player. I had like 16 players. And in preseason, you can actually dress 25 players. And it was a mess. But I'm going to have to do it that way because what happened is that the game did what it said it was going to do. It filled out checking this box will ensure that the team that I'm playing will be filled out with sufficient personnel, meaning players, probably coaches and stuff too. But all those players, those extra 10 players or whatever, all require a salary. And if you're going to have them paid a salary, you start the game out with you have like $800 a week in payroll that you're able to add to your team. You add 10 players, you're going to be adding like a couple thousand in payroll. And then that's going to get you points deduction from the Vanarama North-South League because you've gone over whatever your payroll restrictions are. You have to report, I think, and tell them. You have to report to the league and say, this is how much weekly payroll we're going to have. And they limit you to that. So that's what happened. So I got to unclick that. Disable player attribute masking. So disable player attribute masking means that attributes, you see a player's attributes. You see their how well they kick, how well they jump, how they're finishing when they're scoring, their heading ability, their determination, their leadership. There's like 40 different stats. Well, if you click this box here, you disable, you'll know all of the stats. You'll have perfect knowledge, basically, of all of the stats of every player in every league that you have selected up here. Every league. So if you want the game to be realistic, you don't want to have full knowledge of every player. That's why you have a scouting team, because they need to go out and scout players to find out what their attributes are before you decide to sign them. So we're going to not click that. We're going to prevent use of the in-game editor. Yeah, I don't even think I have the in-game editor on this version of the game on Steam. And we do not want to add key staff because that's going to use up more of our payroll. We need this first window transfer activity because I need to try to get more players for my team. So we're starting with 4 leagues because this is a small market, small team. Torquay only has a very small budget for payroll, and I'm only going to be able to get players. I'm probably not going to. These are the English leagues here. Premier. This is the pyramid that I was showing you earlier. Do I have my microphone on? I do. Okay. So this is the pyramid that I was showing you earlier. And then this is Irish First Division and above, the 2 divisions in Ireland. This is the 2 divisions in Scotland. This is the 2 divisions in Wales. So, and over here you can see estimated game speed. It's going to be very fast because we only have 23,200 players in our database. It's starting at the July 3rd, 2023. That's when the season would start for Football Manager 2024, which this is, because there was no Football Manager 2025. There's going to be a Football Manager 2026. I don't know if they're going to use that as an option, as an opportunity to maybe rename the series instead of using the years, FM24, FM25. They might change it to something else. So that way they're not really committed to having to release a new game every year if they feel like it's not financially feasible. I'm not sure. So let's start the game and we'll see what it looks like. I'm going to take a break. I've been up here for what? At least an hour. Probably longer. I'm going to set a timer. I'm going to set an hour timer. 1 hour. Start that. I'm going to go grab a beverage and we'll go through this when I get back. So thank you for watching. Where am I? So I'll be right back right there. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Appreciate it. Hope everyone's well. Let's click over here see if anybody's in the channel. Nariza G. Shouldn't you be sleeping? I would hope. Shouldn't you be sleeping? Well, nice to see you in the channel. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you're not asleep with your phone lying on your chest. I hope you're sleeping, and I hope you get a really good night's sleep. And I love you. See you tomorrow. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Okay, here we are on the profile screen. I've set up a profile already. Says my favorite team is Chelsea. But I am playing, I'm going to be playing the game not with a Continental A license. I'm playing a game with the same license that I would get, of the professional coaching license that I would have if I was coaching for Torquay. There are other licenses in the game. If I was coaching for Chelsea, I'd have like the highest available license, which would give me a lot more attributes. Attributes go from 1 to 20. But I'm going to just use this profile right here. You can create your own character. My Chelsea save. I think my Chelsea save. My character kind of looks like this, but he's got white suit, white shirt, white pants, blue tie, blue shoes. Very stylish. We're going to use this profile. We are doing a badge based on Torquay. And I want to be a motivator. This is the default setup. But I want to be a motivator. So I'm not real tough with my players. But I've got determination. I do want to have really good management skill, people management. But I'm going to put this down here. Put this up here. Player knowledge. Determination, maybe take a couple off of here. Put this up here. And then the mental side of the game. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to reset it to whatever it gives me. And we'll confirm that. Start playing. Okay, Torquay United hire Gimbel. Torquay have today confirmed the appointment of Biff Gimbel as the club's new head coach. Eyebrows have been raised in the soccer world at the appointment of the inexperienced 46-year-old, and he is sure to face plenty of questions when he faces the media for the first time at Plainmoor. He replaces previous head coach Gary Johnson. Gimbel has his work cut out for in the Vanarama South, with Torquay handed a 10-point deduction. Oh, see? So, I didn't see that before. So, that happened before I even started my game. Let's go in here. I can show you my squad. Torquay one. I don't have a Torquay one. So save as Torquay one. But you can see here my squad without the thing. Skip that. My under 18 squad has one player on it. Whereas before the thing got filled out. That's what I was going to Google. I was going to Google Torquay and see if they got when they got a 10-point deduction. Let me go out to Google. Not Blub, Club. Get a 10-point deduction. The AI tells me Torquay United Football Club received a 10-point deduction in the 2023-2024 National League South season on March 13, 2024, after submitting their intention to appoint administrators. This action was taken due to the club's financial difficulties and in accordance with National League rules. The club had previously announced their intention to appoint administrators, which triggered the automatic sporting sanction of a 10-point deduction, according to the National League website. March 13, 2024. From the 2023-2024 National League South table. Let's see. Okay, well, let's go back over here. Torquay United have been deducted 10 points from the 2023-2024 National League South table after the club submitted its intention to appoint administrators. Torquay United have been deducted 10 points. Club had previously announced its intention to appoint administrators, and such is a breach of league rules. It regards being impacted by an insolvency event and is subject to an automatic sporting sanction. Okay, well, I'm wondering if I can start the season a little bit earlier, if I'll still receive that deduction. Because that's a big hit. I mean, talk about they say we're still going to, this year we're going to be in 17th. So they believe we can come back, but with that 10 points, we might finish like up here. If we don't have to, 10 points is basically 3 wins and a draw. Well, let me go back out and try to finagle some things. Quit to the start screen. Yes. I'm going to start a new game. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to turn off the inductions. Not sure how to do that over here. Join game editor, language preferences, currency weekly, training, interface, sidebar icons only, highlight hyperlinks and text, control panels, cache, reload, scan, confirming changes and preferences, display natural positions only, or sort playing at player attribution English language sorting. Force player attributes to be sorted using English language sort order regardless of the game language being used. Oh, okay. Landing page. Choose the default page when a team screen is accessed. I think I want this. Display player's attributes pop up on hover. I think on click, I think. I don't know. We'll try that. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to change these for now. Choose the default page when a competition screen is accessed. Currency. Graphics quality, frame rate, render quality, in match. Show match time. I think if you want to show the match time starting from 0 for each half. Oh no, I don't. Use flashing commentary when a goal is scored. Use plain colors. Show music. I have music turned off. Speed processing other teams' matches. Let's see. Highlights. Highlight mode is key. Camera. Here we go. Their accounts. It said that somewhere in here you can turn off. It says somewhere you can turn off. Oh, it's the manual. Oh, I was in the wrong screen to begin with. In the wrong screen to begin with. Okay, here we are. It says you can turn off the inductions. I didn't see anything in where. I'll show you what the inductions are. Let's try to start a new game. Career. I'll play Torquay. Choose game mode. We're going to do your world and do advanced setup. Now, I don't know if this will make any difference or not, but what we're going to do is we're going to add another league, and then it's going to be Bulgaria. And I'll tell you why we're going to do that. Because, well, let me just delete this first. Because if I can remember how to do this, and it may or may not work, the English season starts, the earliest start date is July 3rd of the English season. Okay. Bulgaria, their season starts in June. Not Belgium, Bulgaria. I just put this in here as view only, I guess. Let me see if it'll work that way. Anyways, if you choose to have Bulgaria in your game, then you can choose a, no, maybe I have to have it in there as playable. Okay. No, it's only showing up for, interesting. I know I saw somebody do it. It should let me change this to Bulgaria, the game start date. Oh, no, 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 no. Cancel. You start a new game, career. You start, you don't start with a team. Pick team later. Choose game mode. You go into your world. You go into advanced setup. So now we should be able to pick Bulgaria. Pretty sure this is how you do it. Bulgaria. Confirm. We'll just leave them in there as playable. Now we should be able to pick Bulgaria. We're going to start the season on June 12th. Now the English season will still not start, I don't believe, until it would normally start. But we can start as if we're going to be a coach in Bulgaria, even though we haven't picked a team yet. So these are the ones we're going to use. And we're going to click now on Start Game. Because I haven't picked a team yet, I can just go into the game and then I can select a team. But I'm not going to select a team. See if I remember how to do this, because I saw somebody do this. Lolujo did this in one of his 2024 videos. Yeah. I copied him in it for a Chelsea save. Let me add the profile. I want to edit my I want to edit my jacket, my shirt. I want white. My tie, I want Chelsea blue. My pants, I want white. My shoes, I want Chelsea blue. Even though I'm playing as the Seagulls. Okay. So what he did is he picked Arda. Now I want to go back because did I pick my... Okay, yeah, these are the stats that I had, I believe. I just play it. Edit the profile. Again. Because I got to go attire. I got to go back here again. My jacket's white. White. My jersey's white. Jersey is a shirt, basically, in England. My tie is Chelsea blue. My trousers are white. And my shoes are Chelsea blue. ability aids. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so we pick Arda as our team. We go into coaching style. We do motivator. That's where we were before with Torquay. Confirm. Start playing. Now, the first thing we do is, goes through the whole spiel. First thing we do is we go in and I have to do a save as Arda. First thing we do is we go into our profile and we retire. So now we can go into use this profile and pick Torquay. But I can't pick north-south. Oh, you know why I can't pick north-south? Because they're a non-league team. Is there any way I can get around that? I did it for Chelsea because the idea was Chelsea had new owners. New owners who really don't know what they're doing. Maybe. Although Chelsea did finish 4th in the league this year, they had some luck involved in that. And so I did this way for Chelsea so that instead of the what it does is it basically rolls you back from July 3rd of 2023. It will roll you back to June 12th of 2023. So a lot of the transfers and stuff that Chelsea did aren't there in your game. And so you get to roll it back, and so then you get to make the decisions about all the transfers, all the money that was spent, instead of what Chelsea did in the real world. Because if you start on July 3rd of 2023, all those things have already been done. They've already made all their loans and sent players out on loans that you can't get back because you want to sell them to another team and get some money to actually buy the players that you want. So you would do it this way. But I don't think I can do it for a lower league team because that confirms to me the Vanarama National League and below are not in. They're called non-league teams. So they're not in the English football pyramid proper, I guess you would say. So let's go back out here and go to. So I guess if I want to play Torquay, we're going to have to deal with that. We're going to have to deal with that. We're going to have to deal with that 10-point deduction. We have to deal with it. So, because I can't do what I wanted to do and try to avoid the 10-point deduction. So we're going to go back to the game that we were in, which again, it does have the very nice interface here that Work the Space did with a friend of his, I guess, to create a much nicer looking skin or interface for the game. No, I don't want to do this one, do I? No. Well, no, I can. Because the points deduction didn't have anything to do with me hiring those or getting all those players in. See, what I wish I could do over here right over here, is take some of this scouting budget and use it towards my payroll. Now, I can make my own budget adjustments so I can get a transfer budget, but that means I have to reduce my payroll, and I'm only able to reduce my payroll so much. But the problem is, if I'm able to pay a transfer fee to get a person into the club, I still have to pay them. And I still only have a limited amount of payroll, like right here. I got 20,783 of current payroll spending. My limit is 21,335, which is a difference of 335. 435, 535 plus 17 is $552, which means I'm going to have to go in and sell players. Now, the tediousness, what I was talking about before with getting this set up, is a lot of it's in the training. Because you're training, it does not include match reviews. Now, some stuff I watched, like I said, other streamers, they recommend doing things like having team bonding once a week because that does increase the players' happiness, team cohesion, teamwork. It slightly reduces their fatigue and it slightly reduces their condition. But all these four are very positive. This one's a negative. It slightly reduces their condition, but just slightly. And then so I tried that every week, and it seems like every other week is better. Every week it reduces their conditioning too much. So we're going to do every other week. The other thing they suggested doing is match reviews. After every match, you can do a match review. What this does is it increases their tactical familiarity with their mentality, their passing style, their creative freedom, trigger press, marking, tempo, width, position, role, and duty, and it increases their team cohesion. Why is that important, you ask? Because over here we have dynamics, and this is about team cohesion. The better the players feel about the club, the better they feel about the leadership, the better they feel about the team cohesion, the better they play. So you want to have all three of these as high as you can. There is a social hierarchy within the club. There's a hierarchy of leadership. There are social groups. It tells you what the groups are. There's happiness. It shows this is after the first team meeting. So the players at the beginning of the season were probably not very happy because of that 10-point deduction. But after the first team meeting, when I told them what our team goals were, they got really happy. They're very satisfied, delighted, happy. So this was our team meeting. Oh, you can actually call a team meeting. Okay. So I haven't clicked on that pep talk feedback yet. So where we are is this. Long story short, we've played two preseason games. The first one was against our second 11, which is you've got your first 11, which are your starters. You got your second 11, which are basically your backups. So the first 11 played against the second 11, and the first 11 won 2-0. Our next game is against Tiverton, which is actually our where did we get information on that? Oh, Tiverton is actually a club affiliate. So Tiverton is also in a non-league league. And we have a mutual beneficial relationship where I think what we can do is they have the option of requesting a friendly. Playing in the same division will terminate the link between Torquay and Tiverton. Tiverton is in the they are in the let's go back over here to their profile. It should show it up here. They are in the, let's go to history overview. Southern League Premier. It's another non-league league. Kind of confusing. So let's start going through the emails, and we'll try to. I'll try to explain things as we go along, and I'll try to learn things as we go along. Let's see. Friendly, yeah. Torquay rescued a late draw against Tiverton or against Gateshead, which is good because, like I was saying, they're like almost a division and a half above us in the pyramid. So we did fairly well, I think. Okay, more emails starting here. Available first team players for under 18s match. You can select players that you want to play in the under 18s match to get them into shape, help them get match fitness. I'm not going to do that. I'm just skipping over that. Preseason report, Yeovil. Yeovil's predicted to win the division this year. Where did I see the oh, I have to go into the so they're also in the Vanarama National League South, but they are predicted to win this year, the division. We're predicted coming down here in 17th. One of the reasons is we have a lot to make up in that we have a lot to make up because of our because of that 10 points that we have to make up. Because we declared ourselves basically going into bankruptcy. I just kind of review these real lightly. So this guy here he's on 1,000. Oh, he's valued at 1,000, 8,000. It doesn't tell us what the payroll is. Why? Because we didn't change the attribute thing. So if we wanted to find out what his attributes were, we'd have to scout him. So we don't know what his salary is. We know where he plays. We'd have to scout the player. We're not interested in this player, but that's one of the things you have to do because we don't have. There's like fog of war. We don't have like perfect intelligence on everything else that's going on. So post-match analysis. Attach an analysis of the team's performance in our recent match against Gateshead, which we drew. Overall match momentum, we were under pressure for a lot of the match. Like I said, the Gateshead had 66% of the possession, 61%. We did not complete many passes. Again, they had possession of the ball. We drew the match. We're worse than our opponents at creating good opportunities. We conceded none of the seven shot attempts from outside the penalty area. That's good. They completed a decent number of passes in the match. So again, Gateshead, I think they said Gateshead is they're in our league. No, they are in are they in Vanarama National League? No. No, they're not in our league. Gateshead is in Vanarama National League. They're in the tier above us, and they're predicted to come in third in the tier above us. So they are a better team than we are. Let's continue. So right now, so I was saying in my training, there's my training right here. You can also set this to have descriptions next to the icons over here instead of having to mouse over it to see it says training there. I have it set up this way just to give me a little bit more screen space and to learn what the icons actually mean so I don't have to always go up and down and look for it. So again, this is the training schedule. And so what I did is I went in here for every week And I basically alternated every week. We got the team bonding going on. I put in a match review after every game because these were not in there. So basically, if you go into staff, you can um, your staff can be responsible for these things. So my staff is responsible for doing the training. You can see here, Aaron Downs, the assistant coach. He's responsible for leading the training and for setting up all the training schedules. And so when I started up the game, his training schedules were set in there. But I went in, that's why I said it's kind of tedious. I went in there and I changed it so that, I got the team bonding every other week. I got a team bonding into one of the sessions. These are called, you've got your days, you got 3 sessions a day, some rest, training, team bonding, match review, recovery after a game, etc. Let's go back to inbox. So what I'm doing actually in my scouting, which is the microscope icon here, I have my scouting a few players because I need a left back, like I was saying before. I need another left back because my backup left back, Dean Moxie, is actually my starting center back. So I need somebody to back up Daniel Martin because Dean Moxie is going to be starting over here. Where's my... I don't want to do the induction. Daniel Martin's got a high. He's above average on injury susceptibility. I'm going to go into, where was I? Email. Oh, scouting. I'm scouting. I am scouting. I think I was scouting a player or and I'm scouting players that have 0 transfer value. That means that they're out of contract with other clubs. So in English football, and basically in European football, as opposed to like the National Football League, baseball, hockey, here in the US, in European football, teams have to pay what's called a transfer fee. So basically, they own the rights to the player to play for their team. They have to pay a transfer fee to get the rights to negotiate a contract with that player to play for their team. So, for example, your team might find a player that they would like to have on their team. You might find a player you'd like to have on your team. He plays for another team. He's under contract with another team. You are going to have to pay that other team a fee. It's called a transfer fee in order to get the rights to negotiate with that player to sign a contract with your team. That's what this transfer value means over here. So if the transfer value is 0, that means that they're not under contract with another team. You don't have to pay a transfer fee, which you saw from my finance screen. I can't afford to pay anyway because I don't have the money for it. As you get higher up in the leagues, you'll have a higher payroll. No, I'm sorry. Well, you will have a higher payroll, but you'll have more money to invest in players by paying transfer fees. I forget the world record transfer fee. Erling Haaland, who plays for Manchester City, he had a really high transfer fee, I believe. Some other players have had really high transfer fees. A goalie, goalkeeper who played still is still I believe still contracted with Chelsea Football Club, the team that I follow. He, at the time that he was purchased by Chelsea, they paid the record fee, the record high fee for a goalkeeper for their team. It was like $85 million. So basically, in order to get the right to negotiate a contract with Kepa Arrizabalaga, Chelsea had to pay the club that he was with and was under contract to. They had to pay that club $85 million to get the right to negotiate a contract with Kepa. And they eventually signed him and all that. But yet they had to pay $85 million to that other club just to get the rights to negotiate a contract with Kepa. So it's a lot different than the whole structure of the leagues in Europe are just a lot different than here in America. So what we're looking for is looking for this guy over here. I don't know if there's any. We're looking for attributes for his role. We want an attacking role. We want him to be a winger. We don't want him to be defensive. Okay, so all of the attacking positions are offensive roles. We want a complete wing back. We just want a wing back. Attack. So these are, I'll show you that screen too. No one's going to have all the attributes being 15 or more. So let me go in here and I'll show you one of our wing backs. So Daniel Martin, we're looking for somebody to back up Daniel Martin. So Daniel Martin, info right here. This shows his current ability, and this shows his potential ability. This is for our team in our league. So he would be, if his rating is fairly good, and this is the scout's opinion of this player's ability. You can have the scout's opinion of his ability, and the other one that I've seen is you can have his agent's opinion of his ability, and you'll probably have other teams' opinion of his ability if he's been scouted by other teams. So he is a good Vanarama South player. That means for this league, Vanarama South, he is a good player, fairly good for our team. That doesn't mean he's a good player for the league above. It doesn't. The league below us in the pyramid, he'd probably be even a better player but for our league, Vanarama League South, and for our team, he's a fairly good to good player. I guess maybe this is, you highlight this, he's a fairly good rating for our team, the senior team, not the under 18s, the senior team. But maybe for the Vanarama South, the whole league as a whole considers him a good player. And here's the potential ability. He's a leading Vanarama national player. And for our team, he's a fringe player who could still improve. You can see over here, he's got 2.5 stars. The scouts, our scouting team, believes that he could improve to 4.5 stars. You can see he's only 23 years old. They believe he could improve to 4.5 stars. But what I was looking at over here for trying to find somebody to be a backup to him, he is in our system. In our system, which is we're playing the wing. It's wing play. We're playing a 4-3-3 defensive midfielder wide. And the system that we're playing is the wing system. Wings wide or something like that. Yeah, here it's gonna, if I mouse over it, custom wing play. He is a attacking wingback. So probably what I want to do though is I want to put, no, I don't want Krasko there. Oh, I bet you my assistant has set it up this way for the next game. Nope, I don't want you there. I want McGavin there. Because I want these guys to I want him to be a deep line playmaker. Defend. Here we go. And then one of the Lapsley needs to be on attack. I think he's ball winning midfielder attack. No. Yeah, okay, support. And McGavin is attack. Yeah, okay. I wish there was a way you could save this. I don't know if there's a way you can save it. Because while my assistant is running he's running the preseason games, the friendlies, he keeps changing everything around. Like, don't change it around. Now, see, I'm thinking because Collins is, and I've got to change this too because I don't want Krask in there. What's Krask is, oh, he's 3 stars. Oh, Finley, yeah, Finley Krask. He is my starting right back. Okay. Marshall, Moxie, Halstead. Okay. So we want to go back into scouting. We're looking for just an attacking wingback for his position. Because that's the system. This is the system. This is the position that this system puts him in. I'm going to come down here. We're going to look for a wingback. Players, scouted players. Edit search. Do 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 do. How about 1 out of 1? I got too many in here, I think. Maybe I don't even have a I'm going to do age between 30 and 18 and 30 because I don't want to have to sign a player for the senior team that's only 15 years old. I also want them to be able to speak English. Very helpful. Position, a defender left. He is a wingback left. Okay, I didn't realize that that was up there. do 0. No players found. So let's just pick. Oh, that's why. We're going to go with at least 5. We're going to go with at least 1. Okay, clear. Clear. Well, I know we have one down here. I know we've scouted one because I saw him. He's right here. Seb Payne. Seb Payne and all of those things. We want him to be a accomplished wingback. Attacking wingback. Can he be an attacking wingback? I don't think so. He's got to be a defensive wingback. Here we go. Attack. So in all of these, he's got at least 1. So let's see if we can go back now and try to find. He is also a new gen player. That face is not a real face. It's a AI generated face. Okay, so what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a. Maybe it's because. Well, let's see. Let's see. Wing back left. Pick attributes for his role. It's going to be a wing back. Let's do defend with at least 1. Now, why isn't he showing up here? Well, how about this? Let's just go back here, clear this, new search. We're going to do attributes for just a wingback. I've got to put it in here. But no. I'm doing this totally wrong, obviously. Issuing transfer or loan. These guys are all, I can play wingback. I can do it. So I don't know why this is, it says there's 19 matches out of 19, but none of these guys are wingbacks. Eesh. Again, I've got like 50 hours in this game. I haven't played in a while, but there is just so much in this game going on. Click on this, click on that, do this, do that. I'm going to clear this again. I want to work down this list to just show me the few players that are wingbacks. Pick an attribute. Okay, well, let's see if I can do this instead of clicking on the other search button there. Defensive roles, wingback, attack, with at least 1 in all of these things. It doesn't, oh, I know why it's picking all of them, I think. No, he's not a wingback. He's not a wingback. Wingback. I think it's because I'm just picking wingback. I'm not picking left or right. Key attribute for role. Wingback, but this person's not a wingback. Maybe he played wingback one time. He's a central defender. At least it's got it down to 10 players found. And is Seb in here? The guy I found before? No, he's not. Okay. Let's clear this. I am not taking a break. 17 players found. Okay. Let's just do players in range. We're going to clear this. There's 1,317 players found. We want to do a defender. He's a natural at left. Okay, these are all showing left. And these are all free agents. Okay, we got left. Now, can we add conditions? This position, role. We want him to be a we want him to be a wing back. And we're going to add another condition, and we want him to be another role. Let's see. Well, we want and contract status is going to be expired, and we want his role to be transfer stats, general scouting, international dynamics, happiness, contract, coaching, club attributes, ability. We want his role to be, see if it will let me pick out. I don't know what a complete wingback is. I don't know if that means they're also an attacking wingback. Defensive winger, no, winger. It'd be nice if you could do a search. I guess this is as deep as we're going to go on this. This is as deep as we're going to get. They're all left backs. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. I need to scout all of them because only two of them we have some information on two of them. Guy's 24 years old. He's a half. As far as we know, he's like a half star. He is wanted by Southport and Solihull Moors. It says no scouts available for me because my scout's scouting somebody else. So let's put these guys onto a short list. To be scouted. Put those guys on a short list. Oh, add selected players to new short list right here. Let's do that. Short list is left wing back. Attacking. Hopefully I remember what that means with all the... Okay, so we need a wing back. Let's see what the finances are over here. Yeah, we're still in the same boat. We still got a deduction. AFC Rushton and Diamonds have accepted the offer from Torquay for a friendly match on Tuesday, July 18th of this year. I'm going to put the kibosh on that because let's go back over here and look at the schedule. This is why I don't want a game 3 days apart and then 4 days apart. I need to get my squad up to speed, and I need to play my full team Well, I guess I could play my team against Tiverton, the team that I want. Who's Rushton and Diamond? They are in a semi-professional league. Where are they, though? They're in England? Okay. How about Tiverton? Tiverton's in England. Altrinchem's in England. I want to make sure that none of them are like overseas. We have to fly overseas and spend money, and ownership's going to be mad. Yeah. Where's Altrincham? They're in the Vanarama National League. They are, that's the league above us. They are predicted to finish mid-table. Macclesfield is in, they're semi-professional. They don't have a league that they're in listed here. If we go to Altrincham, it shows their league that they're in, that they're a professional team. Whereas like us, we are professional also, but we're in a non-league, we're a professional club, which means I guess our players are like full-time players, but we're just not in a, we're in a non-league league. Look at all the money they got. Look at all the money we have. 242,000, 243,000. And yet the club is like not giving me money to be successful. Let's keep going. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll have I will pick the team selection for this game, and I'll pick the team selection for these games, the squad selection, and then I'll let the assistant pick squad selection for this game. The players are gonna get worn out, man. They're gonna get worn out. This guy wants to drive him into the ground. Schedule changes. Due to fixture changes, due to me scheduling another game here, which I canceled the game that was originally scheduled here. I said, no, I want some time in between games so my players can see right here. Now I have to add in another match preparation, match review after a game. So what I did right there is I clicked on that session. There's 3 training sessions in a day. I clicked on that one that was there. And I changed it, match preparation, I changed it to match review. And then I clicked on confirm. And then it says, your assistant is currently responsible for general training at Torquay. Do you want to change these training instructions? Yes, I take control of all general training. Or no, oh, yes, I do, but only this one time for this one session right here. Okay, Aaron. Development Center induction. I'm going to skip that. Youth team selections. Yep, I want my coaching staff to do that. Plan general training for youth squads. Yes. Set up individual training for youth squads. Yes. Outgoing development loans. I will decide that. Our development sections down here. And I needed to remind myself because I was looking for something like this. I'm like, where is that screen that shows me Players out on loan and pending transfers and stuff like that. Well, we just found it again. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 tabs. That's all. All right, a piece of cake. All right, training schedule for the coming weeks. Torquay United. And by the way, you might hear me munching on a ginger snap. And I want to drink my ginger ale because I open these. I come down here with a ginger ale. I open it up, and then it sits there and gets warm while I'm doing all this. You're going to hear a little crack here. Ginger snap. I love ginger. The old-fashioned one. Hello. I love ginger. And so I did not know when I met my wife, she's Filipina. I did not know that ginger is a huge spice in Filipino cooking. And I love ginger. So it probably goes without saying, I love my wife's cooking. She is an excellent cook. Restaurant level and restaurant quality food she makes in our kitchen. And that's one of the reasons why I put on, gosh, since we met, I probably put on 40 pounds since we met 10 years ago. Because I love ginger and she loves ginger and uses it in all of her, but a lot of her cooking, especially the Filipino cooking. And a match made in heaven. Okay. Planning have been planned for the next 2 weeks. You have previously made some changes to my recommended schedule. Compared to my recommendation, I should highlight the fact that your chosen training schedule puts the players at a higher risk of injury. Why is that? Because I set up a team bonding and a match review every week. Team bonding, they're sitting at the bowling alley, bowling. Match review, they're sitting in front of a big video monitor while you're standing up there with your pointer going, okay, you should have been over here. You should have backed up here. You should be covering this player over here and marking them. I told you to mark them. You didn't mark them. They scored 3 goals. How is that going to increase, put them at a higher risk for injury? Please review and feel free to make any changes you deem necessary. Aaron, I will. So this is part of the new, this new, well, I don't need to show it. Part of the new, what's it called? WTCS skin for the game. It's like you've got a tablet here. Yeah, so this is Work the Space. It's his interface that he worked on for, I guess, a long time with somebody else. And so on this screen right here, it shows you all of his videos, logo packs for the game, face packs, so you get actually pictures of the actual players. If the player is in the game, there's an actual picture. Stadium and trophy packs, which, so yeah, when you first start up the game, you go to your club. It doesn't have this. This is the actual Torquay logo. Also, these are the actual jerseys that they wear. These are the actual pictures of the players. This is a picture of the stadium. So if you go into here, you can download the logo packs. the face packs for the players, the stadium packs. You can get the kit. Kit is basically their jersey and their shorts and their socks, their uniform when they play in the game. You can get that. You can create. There's a video on creating custom views, on how to create views. Like this would be considered a view over here. It's got these different fields in it. It's like a spreadsheet. And then how to work with the board. I haven't read that one yet. I haven't watched that one yet. These are all on YouTube. But you can just click on here. It'll take you to YouTube and start up the video. And you can learn how to play the game. It is an extremely fun game. Challenging. And haven't played even through a whole season yet. But it's very fun. Okay, Aaron. Thanks for coming by. Weekly staff meeting. In preparation of our weekly session, I've gathered the different topics that are going to be raised by the members of staff attending the meeting. What about, you haven't talked to me? What if I have some topics that I want to talk about? By attending the meeting, you'll be presented with full explanations of the device offered by those present. Huh? I want explanations for the questions I have. Like, how does the club have I haven't seen the screen yet. Our net debt. But how does the club, see, we need more sponsors. How does the club have $242,000 in the bank, but I'm only allowed like 10% of that for my payroll? I need to try to get new players in, and you guys are like hamstringing me by not giving me more money. Okay, should you decide against attending the meeting, you'll be sent brief summaries of advice over the coming days related to key topics in each category. If you decide against attending the meeting, that could have a negative impact on your status with the club, and you might find a pink slip coming up in the future. So we're going to attend the meeting. That's what this must respond means. Okay, Aaron Downs is the assistant coach. He's running the meeting, I guess. We should talk about our choice of penalty taker. Reported by Aaron Downs, Australian assistant coach. I think Dean Moxey should be taking penalties as he's one of our better options. I mean, we can add him as a taker, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be the taker, because I will make that decision. Ensures we have the most suitable penalty taker. Sure, I'll add him. Now, see, another streamer that I watch, Lolujo, he basically says, just accept everything. It's your assistant coach. He knows the team. Just accept everything. I haven't been doing that as far as they make suggestions about hiring people. I'm like, they're like, hire this guy for $500 a month. Hire this guy for $1,000 or $500 a week. Hire this guy for $1,000 a week. I'm like, I don't got the money, dude. I don't got the money to do that. We'll take that. So Gary Johnson, he's the general manager. Corby Gilroy has tremendous potential, and we should tie him down to a professional contract. No, I don't. Give me more money, Gary. You're the general manager. Give me more money to negotiate a contract with him. Yeah, move on. All these contract things. I'm of the opinion that Dylan De Silva has the potential to become a key player for this club, perhaps exceeding the ability of our second best right winger, Jack Stobbs. He is. He's very good. And Philip has been developing really well. He looks like he is also going to be a very good goaltender for us at some point. Move on. we should consider asking the board to allow us to hire a set piece coach, as it would give us a noticeable boost in our set piece performance. It would also put us well ahead of our league in terms of set piece coaching quality. Yes, add a set piece coach. Okay, it's not recommending to hire anybody. Just the board will get back to you shortly, let you know of their decision. Andy Thompson is the technical director. He says the coaching department currently has capacity. I think we could benefit from adding Lewis Spencer to the coaching team, as he'd help our attacking game. Now, see, I wonder, I haven't looked this up yet, but I wonder. I'm pretty sure our payroll includes the coaching staff. So I'm going to move on from that, and I'll look. Yeah, I know our scouting department has capacity. I know all these things, but I can't hire anybody because you won't give me any money. Come over here to the finances and look and see expenditures. Staff salaries, player salaries, tax. Current payroll total, including bonuses. Star player, important player. So it looks like staff salaries are not included in this. So I'm going to go out and check that in Google. If I can find Google. Oh, Google. I think to do this, I'm going to come out here to my, here. We're going to go up here and we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to go Football Manager FM 24. Do staff salaries count against your payroll limit? Okay, in football, so this is AI overview too. In Football Manager 2024, staff salaries are generally deducted from your club's overall balance, not from the specific player wage budget. Okay, what counts towards your wage budget? I recently realized I'm not actually sure what counts towards your wage budget and your committed spending. All right, so let's go to, let's come back here. Let's go to back up here. So this shows my current payroll total, which is over here, 2783, which is what? Here, 2783. Current, so this is current player payroll total. Committed payroll total, that's how much we have committed. Next season payroll budget. So this is for our players. Right? Okay, so star player, important player, regular starter, breakthrough prospect, younger, first choice goalkeeper, cup goalkeeper, backup. So see, as you get players, if you promise them they're going to be a star player, you pay them more money than if they're promised to be an important player or a regular starter or a squad player. As you go down the list here, you promise them less money. So you can see here, 2 players were promised that they were going to be star players, or you actually elevated them to star players because of their play. And you have $1,812 committed to them between those 2 players, so an average about $906. This important player, he's getting 1,062, and you've got 9 players down here, fringe players, that are making 72, so that's about $800 a week. So you can see how that all so you can change this again over here. Salary commitments. Okay, here we go. Wage. This is this year's. It shows you your commitments over here. That's this year's wage. So Dean Moxie's on 1,600. So where is this is a good strain to come to when you're thinking about selling people. Because where is that goalkeeper? Halstead's our starting goalkeeper. Reese Lovett, he's on 925 a week. And then what's his name? That kid. This guy. He's only on, oh, that's right, he's not on a deal yet. He's not on a deal. They're talking about signing him to a contract. The only problem is this. When you go to these players and you tell them I'm interested in signing you to a contract, they want like $10,000 a week. It's like, hey, dude, look at this is our financials right here. We can't afford that. I mean, the top player's making $1,600 a week, and you want to make 10 times that amount. It's not going to happen. Anyways, so let's assume in all of this, let's assume that we can hire a new coach. What kind of coach do we need? We got a head analyst. We got a fitness coach, set piece coach. Oh, we did get a set piece coach. That happened quick. Goalkeeping coach. So we have, I'm the head coach. Aaron is the assistant coach. Robbie is the head of youth development. We have Louis, he is the head performance analyst. I think we can do better than Louis, actually. His stats are not very good. Analyzing data, he's a 6. Judging player ability, he's a 6. He has his tactical knowledge when he's watching the games. Like he probably watches, just like in Moneyball. Remember, what's his name's character? There's Billy Bean, and then there's Pete. He's watching games. He's watching balls and strikes. He's telling players, look, this is the zone. And we divide it up into, and there's like 12 boxes on there. He said, this is your best pitch right here. But you're swinging at these pitches way up here. Stop swinging at those pitches. Swing at your pitch. That's where you make the best contact on the ball. That's like tactical knowledge. Pete's tactical knowledge of the game was like at 19. This guy is at a 2. So he would not do very well in Moneyball, soccer, European football Moneyball. So he is the head performance analyst. Now, what would I have to do to terminate his contract? 16,000. So no, that's not going to happen. But it's unfortunate. So what we need to do though is we need to get another performance analyst in there. because this guy's no good. Fitness coach, goalkeeping coach. See, we don't have room for a performance analyst. It says we have a set piece coach, even though here it says we haven't been authorized by the board yet to get one. So I guess, yeah, we'll just go with another coach. It says we have a fitness coach and a goalkeeping coach, and we need a general coach. So let's go up here to staff search. Let's go over here to a new search. We're going to be searching a coach, just a coach, general coach. We're going to be picking attributes for a coach. I think I want to do attacking technical coach because attacking, I think match 0-5. Okay. Now I can change these, right? Change this down to 5, 5, 5, 301, 301. Oh, 301. 301. So 301 have at least 5 on all of these. Let's go in here. That's good. Now, I don't want to pull this over here. So let's go up here. Tony Dawes. Tony is got a 14 in attacking. The staff member's competency at coaching attacking soccer. A higher attribute doesn't necessarily indicate a preference for attacking soccer, merely that they're quite good at it. What was the other one? We were looking at tactical. How tactically astute the staff member is, more tactically astute personnel will not only be able to coach that side of the game more effectively, but any advice they may offer is likely to be more accurate and informative. Technical, the ability of the staff member to teach the technical side of the game, their work with the ball. That's probably what we're looking at. Determination, their desire to succeed, level of discipline, that's probably pretty good. The staff members likely to take in their approach a higher attribute means that the coach will take up a harder line in his approach and keep things strict, whereas a lower one means they are a little more relaxed. You kind of want them to be a people person too, right? Because in one of my other saves as Torquay, we were dominating games, getting like 20 shots a game and scoring 2 goals. Having like 10 shots on target and scoring 2 goals. That's not good. You take that many shots on goal and score and get them on target, you should be scoring. So the category is in that is called let's go up here to our striker here in Jarvis. That's called finishing. This attribute reflects the player's ability to put the ball in the back of the net when presented with a chance. Now, some chances are better than others. That goes without saying. But, you know, the better they're finishing, the better their chances of getting the ball in the back of the net. Staff search. And we can actually it'd be nice if we could go how about mental attributes? Tactical knowledge. The highest one in all this list is a 10. I can right click over here and we can look at, oh, he wants to be a head coach. I'm just looking for a coach that is good at attacking. Attacking, technical, determination, level of discipline, motivating. So what we can do is determination, level of discipline, motivating, determination here. So we're going to take this one out of here. Determination, motivating, level of discipline. We'll bring this one over here. Tactical knowledge, is that one of the things that we need? No, technical. We'll do technical too. I don't need judging player ability. We're going to replace this column with an attribute for technical. I'm going to put this one on this side of this one. What was the other one? Attacking. So we're going to go here and we're going to insert, I'm going to replace this column with attacking, right? Oh, come on, game. All right, so we're going to drag these this way. Put this one over here. That's right, good right there. Okay. So the most important thing is probably the attacking, then the technical, because then maybe discipline, motivation, because this guy wants to be a head coach though. Edit search, condition. We want to be able to speak English. It's always helpful when you're coaching in an English team. And we want their job to be somewhere down here. It says job. Yeah, job. We want their job to be the job that we want. Now, these guys are already with teams, so we would have to basically pry them away from the team. And again, we'd probably have to pay a transfer fee to get them. See, he wants to be an assistant coach, but I know if I try to get an assistant coach, the board is going to say, we've already got too many assistant coaches. So I have to sort by these guys. I want an attacking coach. Tony Dawes is the best. Attacking and technical. And if you come over here to training, and you click over here on the schedule, the calendar. Now there are, I might have to add them in here, more of them. See the first, attacking wings, attacking wings. So there are, if you go over here, attacking, if you click on attacking wings, one of the attributes that increases is finishing, putting the ball in the back of the net. This one, finishing, is number one. Attacking patient, that's one that I was looking for. The number one attribute that it has an impact on is finishing, which is putting the ball in the back of the net. When you take 20 shots and get 10 of them on goal, you want to get 4 or 5 of them in the net, not 2. Because the more you score 4 or 5 goals, the more often you score 4 or 5 goals, the better off you're going to be. See, this only has attacking wings. So I'm going to have to change these to attacking patient. Now, attacking wings is session dedicated effective wing play split into positional units. Attacking patient, session dedicated to a patient attacking approach splits into positional units. Well, what's wrong with a session dedicated to effective wing play split into positional units? I only have 2 wing backs. This one is session dedicated to patient attacking approach split into positional. Yeah, that's what I want. So let's go back in here. See how this works out. I'm going to change one of these. Look at physical. These are all physical. I mean, I know you need physical in the preseason, but you're working these guys into the ground. I mean, look at this. Physical, 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 physical. And look at the fatigue increased, condition reduced, injury risk increased. I mean, you need to do this with them, but do you really need to do it with them that much? Like these 2 days. How about attacking patient? What's outfield? Okay, let's go with this. Got physical outfield, physical outfield, physical outfield. Okay, I understand. You got to get the physical in there, but they also need to rest. I mean, this is our first game. Tactical and mental side of the defensive phase, set into positional units. Attacking shadow play. Tactical and mental side of the attacking phase. Mentality, width, position, role, duty, anticipation. See, there's no finishing. There's no finishing there. Got a tactical shadowing play 2 days in a row. We're gonna change this into attacking patient. What's attacking direct? Dribbling finishing. Finishing first touch, passing technique, decisions, flair, off the ball, vision, teamwork. I like it that finishing is first. I mean, do we really need two attacking shadow play? We'll see how it works out. First few, I want to have at least one attacking patient every one session every week. Attacking patient, attacking wings. See, they don't even have it like here. There's 3 weeks apart between these two. It's like your players need to know how to finish. They need to know how to put the ball in the back of the net in situations. I mean, that's what makes players great. Scoring goals. It's teaching you how to score goals. Packing overlap. Seems like I don't know. It seems like you can have more than 3 sessions in a day. Like 8 to 10, 8 to 10, noon to 2. I guess, yeah. 8 to 10, 11 to 1, 2 to 4, 5 to 7. I don't know. Well, let's see how that works out. Just I have to come back to this calendar on a regular basis. We're still looking for a coach, right? I want an attacking coach, not a head coach, just a coach. This guy looks really good. That's why he's already employed. This guy looks like the best of the rest, right? They actually have a negotiating, how well they negotiate. So, like, the higher their number, the tougher the negotiator they are as far as signing a contract. We're gonna get Tony to be just a coach. I mean, here's Lee, 11-7. I mean, Marvin's 5, he's 7. Not that much better. It'd be nice too if you could select. If I just had these 5 up here, and on this side though, it would give me a number to total all of them. Just like if you're playing a role playing game and it shows you all their attributes and it adds them up at the bottom. Like, you've got 60. Like this guy, Lewis Spencer's got 10, 26, 35, 46. Marvin's got 11, 16, 25, 36, 51. Let's talk to Marvin about being an attacking coach for us. Hey, Marvin, how's it going? Oh, good. You're English. That means you speak the language. We're going to do attacking, defending, fitness, mental, tactical, technical, determination, motivating. You can work on his technical. We can send him on a course to work on his technical. Let's ask him how much he'd like to It's a contract he would like. 525 per week. That's right up my alley. I can't afford much more than that. Full-time coach. Yeah, see, none. His secondary job. Immediately start. We're going to finalize that deal. Oh, this is these are the inductions where they give you like the tips on what to do. I've already been through this. I've already been through all this. But I can't figure a way how to turn it off. And like a streamer said, he said, if you're interested in learning all this, um, if you have the game, then go through all the inductions. I've already been through them multiple times, so I'm not going to go through them all again. Okay, yeah, finalize the deal. I'm pleased that everything was sorted out so quickly. I'll be in touch regarding my final decision in the near future. Now let's see in our financials. Oh, we haven't actually signed him yet, but we'll see what happens when we sign him. We're going to sign all these guys because I need a new coach. I need 2 more scouts. So we're going to hire scouts. Now, what does a scout need? A scout needs analyzing data, judging player ability, potential, and people management. So we're going to go back here. Adaptability, judging player ability, judging player potential. So we're going to come over here and we're going to, I should probably save this. Let's export this. We're going to export this view as attacking coach. Little teeny tiny. Coach. Search. I can type much better when I actually see the letters. When I have to, when I can't see the letters, it really doesn't help. Okay, so now if I want to look at this again, come over here and I can go, and maybe I have to go out or I have to save it or something. Set piece coach, head coach, search, fitness coach, copy of mental attributes. Let's see, manage views. Let's see, where's my attacking coach? It didn't show up in here. I wonder why. I'm not gonna bother with it. You're supposed to be able to export these. You're supposed to be able to export them to like to location, views, assistant search, assistant coach, attacking. Yeah, I'm trying to send them into that folder locally. Did I not do this right? Attacking coach, search. Copy of mental attributes was exported, but I renamed it something different. I'm not Let's see. What am I looking for again? A scout, right? Okay, let's go back over here. Let's clear this. Let's search for a scout. As part of the recruitment team, scout. We're looking for the scout abilities: adaptability, judging player ability, judging player potential. Let's see. We're looking for a search criteria. Condition: we want them to be able to speak English. Okay, so let's see what we got. Analyzing data, judging player ability, not staff ability, player ability. Okay, we're going to go to replace this column with mental, judging player ability. Replace this column with mental, judging player potential. These three. Grab this, drag this over here, drag this out of the way over here. It's like a spreadsheet, but it's not like Excel or something where you can actually. Okay, analyzing data would be the number one thing I would think. And the highest one? Really? Is going to be only a 7? Interesting. That is interesting. Because I was looking for people that were at least 15s. And these aren't 15s. I think we want to look at, let's import. Work the spaces, player search. Let's see. I don't want any of those. Cancel. Okay, so this was actually unfiltering the. Why would it not? But okay, I want to include interested staff. I want to include them in the search, but not exclusively to my search. Oh, Gareth Swatridge. I thought that was Gareth Southgate. Now, so that brought up 96 people, but if I click off those, it brings up 967 people. So that's probably what the problem was before with my other thing. It was just looking among interested staff. No, I want to go out and look and find people. Oh, man. All right. Analyzing data. Our best one is going to be Jose Ignacio Navarro. Does he speak English? Probably not. He's Spanish. But let's see anyways. We'll come over here and look at his information. He speaks English fluently. He is like in our wheelhouse. This guy right here, he is a free agent. So he's got the analyzing data, judging player ability, judging player potential, and discipline. So let's talk to him about signing up with our team. I'm I'm not currently interested in entering into contract discussions with your club. I believe Torquay's stature in the game isn't big enough to match my ambitions. Well, how do you do? Huh. Had that happen to me one time at a job. Um, Me and this other guy were at a job interview, kind of job interview. We both worked for temporary companies that were sending people over. They're sending people over to this mortgage banking company to to um to work as a temporary for this mortgage banking company. And the guy, still remember his name, the guy who ran the escrow? Were you escrow? Insurance. It was insurance. The guy who ran the insurance department for this mortgage banking company. He he brought us down to this huge file room. Huge. Like 4 times as big as my room right here. Inside, wall to wall, were cabinets up to, I don't know, 5 feet high, where you could reach up. And they all had file folder in there. And it's then just manila file folder. And you open it up and it would have like clips in there. So you could attach, paper, 3-ring binder type of thing. And there's thousands of them in there. Because, you have thousands of loans, mortgage banking company, you have thousands, maybe tens of thousands of loans. You got a folder. This was way back before computers could handle all this stuff. Yeah, these folders, you had to keep, hard copies of everything. And so there's me and this other guy standing there. And he's kind of explained to us what the job is. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. It was like one of my first office jobs. He's explaining everything. I'm like, okay. And, he's explaining to both of us. And the other guy he said, oh, he goes, I didn't know that this is what I was going to be doing. Just simple filing. He said, I was told by the temporary company that I was going to be coming in. I was going to be on the phones and doing customer service, stuff like that. I said, I don't want to do this. This is kind of below me. And the manager said to him, so you're not going to be working for me? He said, no. The guy left. So then he turns to me, he goes, what about you? I said, hey, I'm here to work. I'm coming out of another line of work because the line of work that I was in, very hard physically, very stressful. I said, well, this can be stressful too. I said, yeah, but I'm not on my feet, 8-10 hours a day, busting my butt. I said, I'm going to be, I'm assuming I don't have to be on my feet all the time down here doing this filing. He said, well, you can be up and down. Like, but I'm going to be able to sit down too. He goes, yeah, good. Sign me up. I worked for that. I worked for that company for like 6 months. They hired me on full time. And I worked for him for like another year or so after that until I got a better job. So, yeah, it's like this guy here, Jose. Jose's like, I am not currently interested in entering into contract discussions with your club. I believe Turkey's stature in the game isn't big enough to match my ambitions. Well, you know what? When we come up into the Premier League, Jose, guess who's not getting a job with us? Who's next? Harry, you're pretty good too. Harry's only 29. He's English. He speaks the language. All right, Harry, what do you think? I'm not currently interested in entering into contract discussions with your club. Well, at least he didn't say, my ambitions are way bigger than you can help me with. I'm going to the top. Okay, well, I understand. But, sometimes you need a job. I mean, it's not like I'm saying, it's not like I'm trying to drag you away from your, $250,000 a week job. No, would it be that much? They'd probably be making like maybe $50,000 a year as an analyst. I'm just offering you work because you're out of a job. You're a free agent. You don't have any money coming in. I mean, a little is better than none, right? Oh, he wanted to be a performance analyst anyway. Oh boy, these guys are all big time. Joe McLaren. Joel, you want a job? Nice to meet you, Joel. You're English. You want a job? I'm not currently interested in entering into contract discussions with your club. Gee. Tough crowd. Joe McLaren. He wants to be a performance analyst, performance scout. Steve Jones. Steve looks okay. Hey, Steve. You're English. Need a job? I believe Torquay's stature in the game isn't big enough for my ego. That's basically what they're saying. Yeah, not big enough for my ego. I need to be able to tell people that I got a job with who? Here we go. Let's go. Oh, we gotta do this. Yeah, I'm not. Torquay's ambitions aren't big enough for me. I want to be able to walk around and tell people that I got a job with Weymouth. Now, Weymouth, there's a real football club. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break, Joe. And who's this guy here? Joe McLaren. Let's see who else is up here. Chris, Steven. Chris, did I talk to him yet? Chris, let's see you. Analyzing data is a 10. Oh, he doesn't want to be a scout? I thought that's what you wanted to be. Chris, it says you want to be a scout. Well, I'm going through the rest of them, Chris. Nobody wants to work for me. What say you? What say you, Chris? You want to work for me? Let's see what Chris says. I'm not currently interested in entering into contract discussions with your club. Okay. Well, I'll find somebody. Somebody will sign for us. Now, let's see. We're down here to like nines. 9, 10, 11, 9. Let's go back up here to the staff meeting. That's done, and I skipped over everything. All of their. I should have looked. So I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. This. I thought the staff salary was part of the overall salary that I had to stay under, and that's why I didn't. I would have hired staff by now. We started on 3rd July. I would have hired all my staff by now. But I thought, oh, I can't because that's going to put me over budget. And I thought that 10-point deduction was actually because I was over budget, which wasn't true either. So, I just wonder if. Did we look at George yet? We did not. He is unknown. You can't come into work like that with George. Come on. Put your best face forward. You can't come into work like this, George. If I'm going to hire you, to be honest, I can't have you come into work like that. I believe Torquay's stature in the game isn't big enough to match my ambitions. I'm a big shot. I'm going to be a big shot scout. Jim, what do you say, Jim? You got a nice smile. Seem like a nice guy. You going to work for me? No, you're not. I'm not even going to read it anymore. Oh, Jim, I'm so disappointed. Joe, again, Joe, you just cannot come to work like that. This is the contract he'd like. Oh, I didn't even look at his stats. He does 7 analyzing data. He's got adaptability. I mean, I could wait. Let's just wait another week. Just wait another week. Because another week, there'll be another meeting and they'll come by and they'll say, okay, we still need to hire scouts. I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry. Now I understand. Must respond. I'm going to walk away, Joe. I might be back to you next week, though. We'll see. But you cannot come to work like this. You cannot come to work like this. Okay? You got to wear a face, put some eyeballs on or something. You can't come into work like that. You're going to scare people. Oh, we board agreed to appoint a set piece coach. Well, guess what? We already got one right here. Dan. Dan the man. What I need more scouts. Can I get a performance analyst? That would help. Could I get a head of sports science? Oh, this is what we did before. We went in here and we went, okay, place an advert for coaching. We already got our coaches. Place an ad for, what do we need? Scouting? A scout. Okay. Let them come to us, right? Place an ad for medical, head of sports science. That's the only thing it'll let us place an ad for. It'll only let you place an ad for what's available over here. The board says we can have one head of sports science, so it'll let us place an ad for that, but it won't let us place an ad for like a doctor because they haven't authorized us to have a doctor. Why would we need a doctor? We just have players running around potentially getting injured. You don't need a doctor for that. I'm going to be right back. I hope my mic's been on. It has. That's good. I'm going to blow my nose. I'm back. Thanks for hanging out. Accepted. I wonder if I could ask for other stuff. I mean, what would I need? Probably an analyst would really help. A performance analyst. Um, I can hire a technical director. No, I can't. I have one, but the board hasn't authorized it. I got a loan manager that the board hasn't authorized, but I didn't hire him. We put in for a sports. Yeah, let's see if they'd let us hire a performance analyst. So I might have to ask for two. We do have a recruitment analyst, even though the board hasn't authorized it. So let's see. We have a head performance analyst, but another one would help. Just like we've got one scout, but more scouts would help. So let's go and ask him if we get another performance analyst to kind of let's see, how do I get to the boardroom? Club vision overview. Okay. So let's see if we can get them to authorize a thank you. Can I say thank you? Thank you. Thanks, Clark. Scouting update. Now, here's one of the things in the game, too. They give me updates on stuff, people that they're scouting, but they're not the position that I asked them to scout for. I'm like, why are you scouting for goalkeepers when I ask you for a left back? I didn't ask you to scout for a striker or an attacking midfielder right. I asked you to find me a left back. So that's what I want you to find. He's a center back. I don't need a center back. I need a left back. Come on, Peter. Peter, are you listening to me? Who's Jake Whittington? No relationship to me. This guy does not look 48 years old. He looks like about 28 years old. Who is he? Is he like a, oh, he's an agent. Okay. So an agent came to my scout and said, yeah, you might be, if you're looking for a center back, this guy'd be great. Well, why didn't my scout say, no, we don't need a center back. We need a left back. We need a wing back on the left. Apparently he didn't say that. Or um, Jake said to him, yeah, I can't help you there. I just can't help you. You see the transfer value in all these. It's got a lot of clients. 75. Wing back left right there. Mal Benning. Oh, he plays for Shrewsbury. See, transfer value, we'd have to go all the way to the top here. Wait, no. Okay. Center back. Mid right. Look at him. I don't have 16,000. I don't have 45,000. I have no transfer budget, period. Okay, recruitment focus update. Here's an update on how the recruitment team is getting on with their active recruitment focus assignments. How are they getting on? Do they have any recommendations? Zero. Do they have any near matches? Zero. Anything in progress? Zero. We are consulting our own staff for initial recommendations. Yeah, they're asking the janitor, hey, you got any ideas who we can get in the left back? Yeah, we need a scout, and we need a head of sports science. That's great. Torquay under 18s win with Brooks impressive. I watched Torquay United under 18s emerge victorious against Hungerford Town under 18s at Bulpit Lane this evening. Jay Brooks' performance was of particular interest to me. Brooks looked comfortable and supported his team with some precise passing and great defensive work. Was that that's our under 18s, right? Oh, he's a 9.1. He scored 2 goals. Wow. Ginger snap. Oh. No, I don't know if he's a real person, but Maybe because he's only 15 years old at the time, they weren't able to get an authorization. Oh, look, his birthday's on Christmas. That's nice. They weren't able to get his authorization to, or because he's only 15, they couldn't display his picture in here. Scouting report's unavailable. Why not? Go scout him. He's on our team. Let's see how good he is. You know, we're going to come over here. Oh, the left back on our under 18s is going to be those guys that I was looking at. He's a goalkeeper. He's right back. He is center back. Did I see these guys already? Center back, center back. Oh, you must have had 3 at the back, right? Why aren't you playing the same? Why aren't you playing the same formation that I'm playing, Aaron? Why don't you have them playing the same formation that the senior team's playing? Shrewsbury, an offer for Lapsley. Nope, you can't have him. He's my best player. Shrewsbury made an offer of $17,750 for Torquay's Tom Lapsley. Now watch, the club's gonna say, yeah, we want to do this deal. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? He's my best player. Now see, 2 things. Austin Booth, one of my starting center backs, is injured. For how long? He's injured for 9 days to 3 weeks. Now, this did not come up in my last save. Now, see, Gary, stay out of my business. I do all the hiring and firing around here, okay? I'm the one that does all the transfers. Oh, wait. I'm the one that does all the player contract discussions for the under 18s. I'm the boss. So what are you doing talking to them about? They made an offer. I reject the offer. He's my best player. That's my daughter. She's crying. I'm going to have to go up and see what's going on. I'll be back in a couple minutes, maybe. She stopped. It could be anything from she might have had a bad dream, or she could have woke up in one of her stuffies because she sleeps with her stuffed animals like all around her. One of her stuffies could have gone missing. Like I went in there one night, she was crying, and her stuffy's like she's kind of leaning towards one side, and the stuffy was behind her. I'm like, it's right behind you. Don't call me in here if your stuffy's just right behind you. She stopped. So she's okay. They just say, don't like run in there right away and say what's wrong. You know, let them try to work it out. I'm trying to teach her, you wake up. I mean, it's everything from wake up at night. She's got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm like, well, honey, get up and go. You know, it can be anything. Her stuffy falls on the floor. Now, one night, first time, she's 6 years old, 6.5, first time ever. One night she called me in there. We try to teach her, don't just start crying. If something's wrong, just say, Daddy, I need help, and I'll come in. So one night I heard her saying, and not calling out, just saying, Daddy, I need help. So I went in there and I look on the bed because the light's off. I look over on the bed. I didn't see her. She's down on the floor. She had fallen out of bed. And it wasn't like a big fall, I don't think. I didn't hear like a bump. So, but yeah, she fell out of bed. I'm like, what happened, honey? I fell out of bed. I'm like, oh my. So, we got her up. I got her up. I got her up, kind of rearranged her sheets and her blanket and pillow and her stuffed animals. And, as she had to go to the bathroom, she went and she went to the bathroom. She came back out. She got a drink of water and put her back into bed, tucked her back in. But it's only happened one time in 6.5 years. I don't know what she was doing. She was kind of tangled up in her sheet too, and in her blanket. She's kind of rolling around on the bed, I guess. She must have been thinking she was at the playground or dreaming she was at the playground. Um, yeah, see, I could use this money, but he's my best player. Let's go over here to squad screen. I mean, he's my second best player. I mean, really, he's my best player because he's my best midfielder. Come over here to the tactics screen. McGavin, Hall, and Lapsley. You come back up here. There's Lapsley. There's Hall. There's McGavin. So I mean these three. So this right here is called affinity. Those green lines right there, they're called affinity. And these guys work really well together, and that's what you want. If you have a midfield that works really well together like that, um, you can go places. I mean, the midfield really drives football. That's how PSG won the Champions League this year. They have great midfielders, and it's kind of drive the game. They control the game. You control the midfield, you control the game. Um, so yeah, we're not getting rid of Lapsley, even though I could really use this money because I have zero transfer budget right now. But let's see, even if I did get that money, original budget was zero. 100% of transfer revenues is made available until 5.3 million revenue has been generated. Thereafter, this will drop to 60%. Next season, minimum guaranteed budget will be zero. So look, they're going to make available to me the transfer revenue, whatever money I can get from selling players, basically. They're going to make 100% of that available to me until it reaches the 5.03 million. So 5 million threshold has been generated. I'm in a non-league league, and I'd be lucky to generate $100,000 in revenue. So so if we go to the transfer screen here, so you see transfers in this year. They were all on a free. That means we didn't have to pay anything to any other clubs to sign them to a contract. So the last club he was with, Brad Ash, looks like was Weymouth, but he was out of contract with them. But then if you look over here too, transfers out, we just let these guys go on a free. I wonder if any of them are still out there. This guy's a center back. He can play left. Competent. He's only 22. Interesting. I never thought to look at the screen before. Hello, chatter. Person in chat. I mean, what does he want? See, there's another induction here. I already went through one of these today with you, I think. Okay. I don't want to move you, Tom. Now, see, in my other two Torquay starting games, startups, this never happened. So it just goes you to show how random all this stuff is. I'm going to reject the offer. Reject all transfer offers for Lapsley. I'm not selling him. I mean, if you want, reject all offers of a lower or equivalent. Reject all offers of a lower or equivalent value, but accept higher offers. No. If you want to come to me like $100,000, I mean, they're saying 17.75 plus 20 games in would be another. So what's the potential value? The potential value is they'll pay 18,000 after 20 league appearances. They'll pay another 6,000. So I'll bring it up to about 24,000. And per league appearance, 10 games, they will pay 850 per game. It looks like. I think this is after tax, actually. The transfer might eventually rise to 32, so that would put 32. That would put $32,000 in my transfer budget to go out and get new players. But I still have to work with this. I can change my transfer budget if I want to lower my payroll budget. I can do this. But the main thing is this. These guys are like really good together. And I don't want to mess that up. I mean, that's kind of going to be my bread and butter this year. If somebody wants to come in and say, yeah, $100,000 where I can get like a really good, I'll see if let's go here. His transfer value is 10 to 45,000. So they are saying it's negotiable. I could negotiate with them and say, no, I want more. But there's only one bid. No other clubs are interested. Okay. Major interest from other clubs. Nope, none. I mean, I could go back to them and say I want 30,000. They're offering 32. It could go up to 32. Or is it up here? It could rise up to 32. I could say right up front, I want all this, or I could even increase these, but I want 30,000 to start. Plus, after 20 games, I want 10,000, and every game after that, I want 1,200. I could do that, but still, that doesn't change this. And like, who am I going to get in to fill him in there? I'm just going to reject it. I'm just going to reject it outright. I'll have to find other players other ways. No instruct, reject all transfer offers. Well, let's just see if something else comes up. Hopefully something else doesn't come up and I misclick on something. Instead of just rejecting, I'm just going to reject all of them. Torquay, I've rejected the offer. I did. He's my second best player of all the players that I have, which are not a lot. And Austin Booth is injured, so one of my other good players is injured. Who's Austin Booth? Austin Booth is he is my what? Best player. Like my 20th best player? He's going to be gone for a week, so now I have to go into my tactical screen and take him out. Oh, who's Cammy Moore? Cammy Moore is injured. 5 to 11 days. So yeah, we have a game coming up when? Today's July 11th. We have a game coming up on the 15th. So Cammy's not going to be in that game. So remove you from that position. Mark Halstead. No, I don't want to. Let's put you. Let's see if we put him in here. Oh, he's already in there. I'm not going to mess with that now. Game isn't for a few days. He's injured. Let's continue. Shrewsbury an offer for Lapsley. No, you're not, because I'm rejecting all offers for him. Number of performance analysts increased. Woo! I get a new performance. I am pleased to confirm in writing the board's agreement to the request you made at our recent board meeting. The number of performance analysts the senior squad are allowed to have, it's increased by 1. This means that the total number of senior squad performance analysts allowed is now 1. Thanks. I think I understand that. We agree that the players are more likely to reach their potential if we can produce more complete reports. Therefore, we will allow you to hire extra performance analysts. Thank you. So now I just need to find somebody who wants to be a performance analyst, right? What are we going to do? What I said we were going to do? We're going to go out and we're going to put an ad in the paper. Okay. Okay, that's all we're going to do. Come to us. You come to us. I'm going to finish this up. All right, let's see what's this. Braintree finalized Brian Waugh deal. Available first team players for under 18s match. No. I need your confirmation of the first team players that you want to make available for tomorrow's Torquay under 18s match against Bracknell. Who's the one suggestion? Callum Thomas. Callum Thomas is 18 years old. He is potential current ability. They don't even know. Why don't you scout him? I guess I'm going to make him available then because he's not going to play for our team. He's not going to play for the senior squad. So I will make him available. One match. So he is the only suggestion, right? For the next match. Okay. Williams close to signing for Torquay. Marvin Williams. Okay, yeah, let's bring him in. He's the attacking coach. Williams complete Torquay move. Good match preparation. Tiverton. I have outlined our match preparation for the upcoming game against Tiverton Town. After consulting with the analysis team, feel free to change the focuses as you wish before the session happens. So now if I go into tactics, set pieces, it's going to tell me, you got a set piece coach. Do you want to take control of the set pieces or do you want me to handle it? You can keep handling it. But on the other hand, in transitional phase, it's going to tell me that our forwards have the pace to cause Tiverton's defensive line real problems. We should focus. Sorry, not able to turn the mic off quick enough. We should focus on our transition play to try and exploit this advantage. Set piece preparation, defending free kicks, attacking corners. Okay, well, we already got them working on that. So what we need to do is in our transition, we need to set our transition to, I'm going to come down here. Transition is going to be, ask the players to immediately apply pressure after losing possession in hope of recovering the ball quickly. Hey, what's going on? Well, I just reached a follower goal. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Who rated me? I'm new to this, so Stegosaurus Vigo, party of 9. Wow. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, thanks, Stegosaurus. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you streaming tonight? FM. Oh, of course. Of course, I should have known. You weren't streaming like Timberborn or something like that. It went well. Good. Who's your what team is in your save? Who you playing? Compostela from Spain. Doesn't sound like a La Liga squad that I've heard of. Wow, look at all my people in chat. I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna, I gotta do a screenshot. Let's see, screenshot, print screen, boom. Okay. I've never had this many people in chat before. I appreciate this. It's been a journey, emphasis on journey. Yeah, I can kind of see that with I can kind of see that with this game where it's really a storytelling type of thing. Whereas I I mean, I don't want to min max everything to try to, I'm never going to be a genius at this game. Just trying to figure things out. I mean, I've got like 50 hours in this game, and I'm just barely scratching the surface on. I've never made it through a whole season. I've probably made it through maybe half of a season, but there's just so much in this game, so much. I'm just barely scratching the surface on it. So, but it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah. Just got to take your time and love it. Thanks, Stegosaurus. I really appreciate you coming in with your people here. It's awesome. Anyways, I'm playing Torquay. Torquay is it's in the southern I think it's Devonshire, the southern part of England. It's a lurking pleasure to meet you. I do a lot of lurking in streams too. I have a 6-year-old daughter. She likes to do stuff and she'll tell me, put Twitch on so I can have it on in the background. She'll be on a tablet playing or something. Yeah, Devonshire, England, basically on the channel. So I was there about 25 years ago, probably about 25 years ago, um, on a visit uh, to see some family. You're playing Wrexham? Yeah, I want to try Wrexham. I want to try Wrexham. I want to try Swansea. So my ancestors are from England and Wales, and so I want to try Wrexham. I want to try Swansea, Cardiff, some of the other clubs in Wales. So, um, so yeah, we went there on a vacation about 25 years ago, and we actually went to Wales to visit some family in Wales. And we were there for about 2 weeks, my wife and I, and actually my late wife. Now I'm remarried, but my late wife and I went there. Um, yeah, it's a beautiful country, beautiful. And so while we were there, I wanted to go to Torquay, not because of the football team, but because of Faulty Towers, the John Cleese sitcom, uh, which he got the idea for this sitcom from a stay at the Hotel Glen Eagles in Torquay when he was when Monty Python was filming Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, Wrexham has a good team. It's going to be a challenge for him this year, though, Norseman. It's going to be a challenge. Um, yeah, we had family in Penugreg, Penugreg in it was about I don't know the distances because I wasn't driving, but I'd say it was probably about 5 to 10 miles away from Cardiff. Faulty Towers. Yeah, Faulty Towers is I get it because I have that kind of humor in me, that kind of sarcastic, kind of sometimes biting humor. And a lot of people don't get it. A lot of people don't get it. I think it's hilarious. Wow, you've been playing FM since 2010. I wish I had found it sooner. I have. It's kind of interesting because um, the Epic Game Store, I think the first copy of FM I got was 2018 on the Epic Game Store. They gave it away for free. And I think they gave away 2020, 2022. Um, but and I played around with them a little bit, but for me, it was just kind of like a lot was just like going over my head until I find. I mean, I played some other sports games like this, but this one is just like it's like the gold standard of sports simulation management games. Just unreal. 123 goals in 105 matches. I actually have, I think, I have Blackadder in my either my YouTube or my Netflix account. And or I actually think I might have bought, I don't know if it's a complete Blackadder series from Costco a while back. I haven't watched it. But I like Rowan, what's his name? Rowan Atkinson. Um I like his humor. I've seen a couple of his movies and I'm like, the guy's he's yeah, it's just very British. It's just the humor is just like it escapes a lot of people. It's not, I mean, even though like in Faulty Towers there is a bit of slapstick, it's not meant to be slapstick. It's just kind of it's kind of thrown in there with the it's mental humor, you know. It's something you have to think about. Um, it doesn't just, you know, knock you over the head. It's you have to really it's more cerebral type of humor. Let's see who's in her. Matt, Stegosaurus, the Norseman, Scheme One. I like that. That's a cool name, Scheme One. Um, I just thanks for coming in, everybody. And it just kind of popped up on my screen. I wasn't sure what was going on. I'm looking over here because I have my I've got OBS open up here, and I've got some other stuff open. I've got my chat open up, and all of a sudden, I think out of the corner of my eye, I saw this flashing, and I'm like, "What happened? What happened?" I look over. You've reached 50 followers. I'm like, What happened?" Yeah, 600 hours. It's a lot. It is a lot. I've got about 50, I think. I'm gonna go out here real quick. Let's see. Steam right now says I've got about 64 hours in the game. But again, it's 64 hours of like trying to save here, trying to save there. It's like I'm a Chelsea fan. And so I've tried a couple different Chelsea saves, but couldn't really do anything with them because of what happened with first Abramovich, where you go in and you can't do like any transfers that one year. I don't know if that was 2023, might have been 2023. Couldn't do any transfers, you know. Um, you're basically the FA kind of. I have my own opinion about that. You know, the FA wanted Roman Abramovich's money in the Premier League. And so even though they probably knew what was going on with him in Russia, that he was a, what is it called, an oligarch or something like that, they let him in. They said, yeah, come on, bring your money over here to England. And he did, and they were successful. And then, you know, when the war starts, when Putin started the war, they're like, oh, we don't want you here anymore. Take your money and get out of here. I'm like, how hypocritical is that? How totally hypocritical is that? Um, but anyway, so yeah, I started up at 23, save with Chelsea because they're the team that I follow. Couldn't do anything. I tried several times to try to get something going and just couldn't do it. And then, you know, with 24, um, Bowley comes in and he spends, you know, $600 million on all these players. And what I'm trying to do, I have a Chelsea save going right now. What I'm trying to do is I found out how you could start the game um, with, I guess, the league with the earliest start time in Europe is in Bulgaria. So what you do is you add Bulgaria to your um, when you go through the selection screen where you select a team, you click no team. You're not going to select a team, or you select a team later. That might be the name of the option. So you go in there. You guys probably know all this already, um, but you go in and you start up team, and you don't start a team. You just click on select a team later. You go into um, the screen where you're going to select what leagues you want to be included in the game. Well, one of the leagues you select is Bulgaria. You just click on Bulgaria, and it'll bring up like the Bulgarian like first division, second division, some league in Bulgaria, and then you can change the start time of the season back to June 12th, I think it is. So you change it back to June 12th, and that's almost a month earlier than the season starts in the Premier League, which is July 3rd. And then once you go start up, it'll take you to pick out a team in Bulgaria. You just click on a team, you start up the team. The first thing you do is you go into your profile and you retire. And then up in the upper right hand corner, it'll ask you to create a head coach or start as a head coach. You click on that, and then you can pick a team in any league that you've selected. So then I picked Chelsea. The season started up on June 12th, 2023, and all of the transfers that happened up to that point never happened. So that means Christian Pulisic is still with the team, Mason Mount is still with the team, and N'Golo Kante is still with the team. All the guys that Bowley got rid of to bring in all the younger players are still on the team. So Mudryk is in there too, and Fernandez, and who's one of the other players that he brought in. Anyways, I want to this save that I'm doing. I kind of want to do. I think that Frank Lampard, when he was with Chelsea, kind of mishandled Christian Pulisic. And I'm an American. Christian's an American. I think he mishandled him the way that he tried to play him. I mean, the first league start that Christian Pulisic had, he had a hat trick. He's the youngest player, and it was a natural hat trick. He's the youngest player. He's the youngest American player to ever have a hat trick in the Premier League. And I think Lampard, wasn't too keen on having an American play such a prominent role in his team. And so he just didn't, he kind of mismanaged him. Now, I know Christian did have some injuries and stuff, but I think Lampard mismanaged him a little bit. And doing this save, I'm going to try to get Christian Pulisic to where I think he could have gone with Chelsea. So, anyways, enough of me talking so much about, anyways. Let's see. Let's go back into the game. Let's get my screen over here. Yes, when it was like I said, I got like 65 hours on the game, and I just feel like I'm just starting, you know. Oh, so we got match preparations. What do we need to do? I was going to go into we can run at them and exploit our speed against their slowness in transition. So when in possession, we're going to go on the counter, and we're going to counter press, I think. Because Tiverton's, they're a semi-professional team. Let's see if we can get, now you guys will probably know, um, right now in my preseason, um, I've got 4 games left. I'm assuming I want to play most of the players that are going to start the season for me, my best players. I want to play them in these games, don't I? I want to give them like real game time because my assistant for these first 2 games. Well, not my second 11, but for the Gateshead game, my assistant's like wanted to start like some first teamers, but some second teamers also. So I don't know if that's part of yeah, thanks for the follows too, everybody. I mean, I haven't gone back to see everybody that followed. Got a ton of them. Let's see. Good morning, all. Matt. I didn't see everyone who followed, but for let's see. Scheme followed. Sonny Biner followed. Obviously, I'm not used to seeing all this stuff. Ariance, thank you for following. Norseman, thank you for following. Uh, yeah, just a little overwhelmed. But I'm thinking, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm just going to play the game and I'm going to play it and play it and play it. And I'll find out the mistakes that I make and then just have fun with it. I do Google some stuff and I watch some videos, but I'm not sure if I should have my starters playing in these games, the players that are going to start the first game against Dover and be my starting 11. I've actually given this all to the assistant coach and said, you manage preseason, basically you manage all the friendlies and I'll start managing in the regular season. So we'll see how it goes. I'll just leave it like that. But we do want to look at the match preparation. We want to look at the tactics, transition. We're better than Tiverton. They're a non-professional team, and let's see, or non-professional, semi-professional. Let's distribute quickly and throw it long. I mean, Halstead, if he's going to play, well, my goalkeepers, see, Halstead is 9. Yet none of them have really good throwing. 9, 7, and 8. So none of them are really good at throwing. See, 1, 2. This is available for 2. I guess I put another goalkeeper in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's Callum. We can do 13. So I guess I'm assuming that that's all the slots that are available for the game, right? Only up to 15. Yep, learn by failing. So I only have 15 slots available for substitutes, I believe. Hiring Nick Cornish for the coaching team because he is strong. Oh, performance analyst. Okay, 11 and 11. So I want to go to my staff. Did I hire a performance analyst yet? I did not, but I did put an ad in the paper. was going to kind of wait for that to come through because I looked for a performance analyst. Nobody wanted to work. I did a search for a performance analyst, and they were all saying, "Yeah, your club's kind of below me. I don't want to. I don't want to work for a club. I have greater ambitions than working for Torquay." So I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll just accept. Maybe I'll just accept what performance analyst. I don't think I have room for a recruitment analyst. The board just authorized me getting a performance analyst. I had to ask them. I had to go in on my hands and knees begging them, please let me get a performance analyst. And I also have an ad for a couple scouts. Um, I have an ad for a couple of scouts because it seemed like the chief scout doesn't really like to scout. I think he likes to delegate his scouting. Recruitment analyst. See, the board has not authorized me to get a recruitment analyst. I have one, but that they haven't even authorized me to have. So I can't hire another one. So this guy's good data. Let's just hire him. Okay, let's close this for now. How much does he want? 525 per week? Yeah, sure. Better than nothing. That's another thing I'm not sure if I'm really going to be very good at is is negotiating. And it's funny too because you go in and you go in and you're like I have a 15-year-old. I don't know if it's in this save or another save. I have a 15-year-old that wants they say, I should sign him to a contract before we lose him because he's got like really he's like a 1 star, but he's like a 4.5 star potential. Like, okay, I go in to sign him. The top paid player on my team is making $1,600 a week. This kid wants like 12,000 a week. Like he's only 15 years old. I'm like, dude, I don't have the payroll for that, you know? And he just, I'm like, how am I supposed to sell or sign players when they want more, 3 times, 4 times as much as my highest paid player? I don't have the payroll. The board won't give me any more money. So Torquay under 18 suffered defeat. This guy did good last week. I think there was this guy did good last week. He was like player of the match or something. Yeah. No, it wasn't that one. Anyways. Under 18s. It'd be nice if you could like filters. What kind of filters? Oh, inductions. Well, I don't want to see inductions, but I don't want to miss any emails too that might include an induction. How did Caleb Thomas do? 6.4. I made him available for the under 18s team. I watched Torquay under the 18 suffer under 18 suffer a defeat against Bracknell Town. Under 18s at Bottom Meadow this evening. Anthony Starkey's performance was of particular interest. Torquay defender looked tidy and hardly put a foot wrong all game. Who was that? Anthony Starkey. He only got a 6.6 rating. Oh, well. You can check how many players you can register and information about the league. Lower leagues, it's hard to get staff. Yeah. It's interesting too because in this is like my third try with Torquay, at least in the last week or so that I've been playing again. And in this save, my second best player is Tom Lapsley. And in this save, another team came in to try to get him away from me. Oh, that's yeah, I've got this going on here with these guys. And so Lapsley's like my second best player. And another team's trying to come in and get him, Shrewsbury. 6.6 isn't bad. Yeah. Again, I'm just gauging all this stuff, like what's good, what's bad. But yeah, so who was it? Yeah, Shrewsbury comes in. They're making an offer. Oh, you can see my transfer budget is 0, but 100% of transfer revenue is made available until $5 million revenue has been generated. So if I can sell $5 million worth of players in a non-league team, I'll get to use 100% of that transfer revenue. But right now, they're not giving me anything. I have to generate all that through player sales, which I think I'm going to do some. After that, it'll drop to 60%. So once you get above 5.03. So yeah, that money would really help because right now I have no transfer budget. I've got about $600 of payroll, weekly payroll left that I can spend on players. And they come in, this other Shrewsbury comes in. I rejected the offer because he's my second best player and because I have this thing going on in the midfield between Hall, Lapsley, and McGavin. But they offered like up to $32,000 for him, which would let me go out and get some other good players. Loans are recommended rather than transfers. Okay. And so I rejected that loan, and I also put in there I rejected any loans or not loans, any transfers for Lapsley. I'm not going to loan him out either. So I had a question about you can check how many players you can register and information about the league. Yeah. I'm not sure about that too, how to register players. And I know 8 players that are not homegrown, but 8 players trained in 8 players trained in. I've got some other views up here too. I used Work the Spaces. I watched some of his videos to get some ideas on how to do this. And then I've also watched some of Lolujo's videos. So yeah, this right here, I need at least 8 that are trained in the nation, and I've got a lot, or trained at the club. I'm not sure how all that works. I'll probably mess it up and the league will shut me down. I didn't know in real life that Torquay, they went into administration a couple years ago, or told the league they were going to go into administration, and so they got a 10-point deduction. And that's I mean, if they hadn't got that 10-point deduction either last year or the year before, they wouldn't have. I didn't know this, but they would have won the Vanarama South this year, I think, and because I'm not sure, and they wouldn't have had to play in the playoffs. They played in the playoffs first round this year. They lost. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go into here. National North South. Yeah, they finished tied with Truro City this year. If they hadn't received that deduction, I think it was last year. If they hadn't received that deduction, they would have won the National League South. They would have been able to go back up to the National League. So, but they're struggling financially. But the thing is you don't want to spend money on players. Here, they've got $241,000 in the bank, but they don't want to spend any money on transfers. But on the other hand, I think, down here in Development Center, is it in Development Center? It might have been over here in no, that's not it. It's got to be in here. No, it's not this either. It was a screen that showed players coming in, players going out. Oh, it was a salary. No, that wasn't it either. I don't know how to get there. Anyways, I'm going to click on this and go to the next mail. But yeah, there was a screen showing ins and outs, and I think they were all loans. They weren't transfers. But they were all also for $0. There was no transfer fee. Let's see. Adeyemo, slow move. What am I doing down here? This is something else too. Performance analyst. Okay. Nick, did I hire you? Oh yeah, I agreed to you coming in, right? But look at his judging player ability and potential. That's awful. But at least we have a performance analyst, right? At least we have one. Here's the team selection. So who does he want to play? David Barnes up front. Dylan De Silva, Lewis Collins, I agree with that. Now see, I still want these three to continue to develop their partnership, their affinity, and he's not playing them. So I'm just going to skip. Transfers? Yeah, let's see. Let me go. Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Here it is. Yep. Thanks. Thanks, Dodley. Appreciate it. Okay, there were transfers, but again, they were all free. This was a loan, but they're all free. Where are they now? Interesting. That's a cool question. Press secretary has sent a copy of an article featuring the players that Torquay left in 2023. That's kind of cool. Because these are probably all real players, right? Yep. Frank Newble. See if I recognize any of these names from Dylan Crow. I think I might have recognized him from a previous save, and maybe Jacob Mensah too. All right. We can review Torquay United. Blue mark numbers on staff is what they need. Right. Mm. Who trained well? See, Tom Lapsley. Look at this training. Guy's a beast. Okay, Torquay departures. Where are they now? ITV Sport. Can I actually watch a documentary or something? Let's see. All that shows you is at Dorchester Town. Blue mark numbers on staff, what they need. Lowest is 6.65. Isn't bad either. I appreciate all the input because I need it. I need it. Saving game. I'm into week 2, I think. Yeah, because they started on 3rd July. Oh, let's see. We got a match coming up, don't we, today? Let's see. Home. Next match. Today's the 15th. Yeah, I think we have the match against Tiverton Town. Or do we already played it? 3-1. Tiverton beat us? No, we won. Okay. Let's see what the match report is. And who played? Torquay Hammer. I see that they use the word hammer. The AI uses the word hammer. I'm like, a 3-1 win is not a hammering, in my opinion. Like 5-1, 6-1. I think it'd have to be like a 4-goal difference would be a hammering, not a 2-goal difference. Because what do they say? The worst lead to have is a 1-goal lead. So a 2-goal lead can't be much better than that. Aaron Jarvis, he scored some goals for me in that other save that I have. It's pretty good. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to sign off pretty soon. I live in the US. It's 1:30 a.m. here right now. And I have a 6-year-old who's gonna want to get up early tomorrow morning. But this is really the only time I have to play, so preseason report Truro. I don't know if there are rivals as far as like geographic rivals. Our rivals Exeter, but Truro is like I don't even know where they are. Let me see them on a map. Truro is Truro City. Other rivals is Torquay. Okay, they actually are one of our rivals, probably because, excuse me, probably because we tied them this year in real life. Not we, Torquay did. Um, so they're the two strongest teams in this division, obviously. in the Vanarama National League South. Groundskeeper asked for field size alterations. So I've always wondered about this too. I think I made it wider last time so that we can play wider. De Silva he's got good acceleration, good agility. He's got good pace to play wide, I would think. And then Collins, the same thing. Pace and stamina. So I think it really would probably benefit us to play on a wider pitch. These guys are all fast. Kraski's fast. Yeah. So it seems like, if I'm not mistaken, it seems like it would benefit us to play. I mean, they even told us in the in our was our last match preparation. Oh, I already did this. Seems like on the match preparation, you look at it, but then once you go to the next unread one, it just finalizes it. Yeah. They said, so you can't even click on this anymore. But they said that's why I changed our tactics to in this game in transition to counter press and counter. When we've lost it, we counter press to get the ball back. When possession's been won, we counter. We distribute quickly. We throw it long. Because of our speed, that's what they mentioned. They said, and the Aaron Downs, the assistant coach, said, because of their speed, because of our speed, we can take advantage of their back line because their back line is slower. So it seems like I'd want to make this like as wide as we can. Maximum length allowed. It's only 2 yards longer and 4 yards wider, but we could use that. We could really use that to our advantage. So I'm going to confirm that because we're a fast team. Post-match analysis. Overall match momentum. Last match XG performance. We took too many long-range shots. I was thinking about too. That's one thing in real football that I just can't stand is when, a center back, he's out like 35 yards away and he just takes a whiff of, a rip at the ball and it goes 10 yards over the goal. It's like, that's a wasted opportunity. And I always say, if I was a head coach, I would play that during, the post-match analysis by the team, the match review. I would play that and I'd be like, don't do that. Of course, it'd be like me telling my daughter, don't do that. She's 6.5 years old. Don't do that. That's what it'd be like telling, a 25-year-old center back who just wants to take a shot. Don't do that. Next game, they're going to do it again. Let's see. So we took too many long-range shots. Weak influence. I think that has to do with Will Jenkins Davies. He's not going to be playing. I'm going to have Lapsley playing there. Lapsley. We scored none of our 12 shots attempted from outside the penalty area. Instruction, work ball in the box. 84 of the 207 occasions in which we've allowed the opposition into the attacking third of the pitch have come from central positions. Yeah, I know. That's why I am giving the instruction to trap outside. Funnel the ball into wide areas. I get that all the time. Like every game, they're telling me, you know, there's too much traffic coming through the middle. We need to funnel them outside, and I change it every game. And then the next game, we're getting too much traffic coming through the middle. It's like, okay. What was the other one? What was the other one? Let's see. Where did I click on that? Analysis. Maybe here? No. Maybe here? No. XG. So we're actually a negative 0.42 on our XG. Where did I see that? I just had it up here. Tiverton match report. No. See, this is where I kind of get overwhelmed a little bit. I'm like, man, there's a lot of information here. But I wanted to look at the that screen I was just on. Not the tactics. Post mass analysis. Yeah, I wanted to look at the no. It was just telling me what the funnel them outside. Oh, the long shots. Now, see, I don't know if I'm going to have to like tell individual players to not shoot long. See, I haven't. The instruction is work it into the box. And then also, I think what's his name is he's good at heading. So that's been an instruction also, is to work the ball into the box or play for set pieces. That's also been an instruction from the assistant coach during the game. I don't see anything in there about limiting shots other than that. Anyways. York approach for Cornish. York have offered Nick Cornish a job as head performance analyst. We have offered a contract to Nick Cornish. It's delayed. Okay, head. Oh, they've offered him a job as head performance analyst. We've offered him a job as performance analyst. And his stats are 11. But his judging player ability and yeah, both are at 4. So if we come over here to staff, we went into new search. Oh wait, performance analyst. Yeah, here it is right here. Let's see. I don't know if this will pull it up or not. Okay, we got down to 1500. So let's get somebody who can speak the language. Let's see, somebody who's the best at analyzing data. I think I hired this guy last time. I think I did. Now, see, if I were to talk to him about getting a contract, could I then go back and just say, Nick, we're going to cancel, yeah, withdraw the offer? Let's see what, let's see what, I thought I had this up here. Oh, come over here. Come back over here. So let's see if he wants to come and work for us. Probably not. Nope. I think I actually might have hired him at Chelsea in my Chelsea save. I remember this guy's name, Matt Hallam, Ian Graham. I went through this. He didn't. I think I hired him at Chelsea also. No, he wants to work for a Premier League club. Okay, well, where's this guy in the pecking order here? He is analyzing data 11. He is way down here. I think I asked this guy. Yeah, I already asked him. I believe Torquay's stature in the game isn't big enough to match my ambitions. You don't need judging players? I thought that was one of the... Oh, just analyzing data and tactical knowledge? Yeah, see, that's why... I mean, because if you go in here and you do edit search and you come over here and you go pick attributes for a performance analyst. Oh, so those are the two that I need then, right? Okay. Those are the only two that I need. Okay. Because what I do is I mouse over, like this guy's looking for a job as a performance analyst. So I mouse over here and I go, okay, well, it says that it has analyzing data and judging player. So I'm like, okay, that's what you need for the, oh, that's for recruitment analyst. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Yeah. It's just a matter of information overload. Woo! Information overload. I got to go to bed. It's 1:45. But I'm having so much fun. I'm having fun trying to find out. Maybe I get somebody's. That guy's an 11. So I need somebody who is tactical knowledge. So this is what I need over here. Performance analyst. So I tried. What did I try? I don't want to get the wrong thing. So, Adam, I want to sort these by they're not at a club. I only have 1,000 to go through. See, it doesn't filter that. Employed, no. Okay, is that better? And then I also want just people that want to be people that want to just be people that just want to be a performance analyst. Okay, so that has reduced it. Okay, but it brings up all these recruitment analysts too. I don't want recruitment analysts. I just want performance analysts. So none of these guys are going to want to work for me. No. So let's go down to, now see, why does it do that? Why does it, I just clicked on the guy to look at the guy and then I come back in here and it's got everything all messed up again. Just the vagaries of the game. So performance analyst, there's a 15 here. I think I already talked to somebody with a 15. They said they weren't interested. No, he's not interested. Okay, somebody with a 15 is not interested. How about with 14? I think I already looked at a 14 also. 14 and a 14. Joseph Moore. Hey, Joe. Oh, at least he didn't say that his ambitions are higher than what my team has. Did a 14 and a 14. That was him. How about this 14 and a 14? Adam. Hey, Adam, I think I saw your face before. Nope, not interested. Turning up their noses at me. What a shame. James. Oh, you might do it, James, because you are unemployed and I'm offering you a job. Yeah, I know you want to work. And you are a next gen or new gen. Nope, not even new gens want to work for me. Oh, it's so sad. So he's an 11, right? The guy uh, that they were saying is going to look for another job or something. He's an 11 and a 9. Yeah, I guess I just wait for him, right? I wait for people to apply. Tiverton Town, the game. What happened? Did we win? Ticket sales update. 805 season tickets. We want to sell another 100. I get right on it, boss. Oh, here it is. Transition phase. Have the pace to cause AFC Russian defensive lines real problems. We should focus on our transition play to try to exploit the advantage. Attacking free kicks, defending corners. Well, that's what I have and that's what I have a set piece coach for. He's handling all of that. But what do I want to do with my tactics? My tactics. How's my Team cohesion is getting better. All right, so my tactics in transition. Counter, press, and counter. Distribute quickly, throw it long. And then the other one I have is an out of possession. Trap outside. Yeah, we'll go with that. And what team do we have? Which team are we playing? Yep, these are the three I want. But somebody messed with the, I think, I had Lapsy on attacking. I did have McGavin on. I had that thing going on. I had the affinity going on. I don't know why it changed. I think I know how to get it back. Pick best 11. So now they're calling this best 11. Why is that? Well, see, I already took Austin Booth out of here because he's expected to be out for another 6 to 12 days. I already took him out of this position. Remove Booth from position, but somebody added him back in. Yeesh. Now I did the quick pick before of pick best 11, and that's why it puts Booth back in here. But it changed somehow. Move Booth. You can filter people who actually want a contract by opening the include drop-down menu and clicking interested first team checkbox. Let me try that. Staff include. Oh, okay. Oh, see, that's why I thought I all these were checked at one point, except for this. And I thought that meant that I I thought the interested staff it was including was my staff. Like, are there any people on my staff that are interested in that position? But then I see down here, yeah, it also says Torquay staff. So thanks, thanks, True. What do I want to do on my tactics then? I don't know what happened to the affinity I had going on over here. I had affinity between all three of these players. I had him set up for attack. Maybe I had him set up to attack. Well, we got that one then. Here we go. So defensive midfielder defend, box to box midfielder support, and central midfielder attack. And then I get that affinity. I should take a picture of that or a screenshot. Because I will forget, especially at 1:55 in the morning. I gotta go. I got this back. That's good. My mailbox is empty. That's good. Transition phase, I think I got that set up. I got my set piece coach working on this. When's my next game? Is in 3 days. So right here, I initially had the game here on the 15th, the game here on the 18th, a game on the 18th, and then this game on the 22nd. So I'm like, that's too close together. 3 days apart, 4 days apart in preseason. I'm going to wear my players out. And so I canceled the game on the 18th. It was against another team. I canceled that game. And then like 2 days later, my assistant coach comes in and says, yeah, I scheduled a game for the 18th. I'm like, dude, I just canceled that game because I didn't want to play because I don't want to wear out my team. They're working hard in practice. Now they're working hard in the games. And he comes back like a couple days later. I scheduled another game. Like, no. So this is something that I did. I guess I can get your guys' opinion on it. With the suggestion of a pretty well-known streamer, YouTuber, he said, add a team bonding event or session every week throughout the season, every week. Add team bonding because it greatly increases these. It only slightly affects your conditioning. So he said, do that. And then he said, like for the first half of the season, after a game, like the next day, put in a match review session because that increases team cohesion. And so I did that. Seems to be working okay. But what I don't have enough of, and this is something that I think I saw somewhere, is attacking patient. Because in my other Torquay save, I was getting like 20 shots a game, 10 shots on goal, on target, and like 2 goals. And I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot of shots being missed. So I'm like, these guys don't know how to finish. So I came in here and I'm looking, well, what stuff can they do to get finishing? And this is it right here. It's attacking patient. I mean, you can have your wings attacking, okay, but you only have 2 wings. You only have 2 wing backs. I don't know if that includes your right and left forwards, attacking midfielders. But this is like the whole team practicing their finishing. A session dedicated to patient attack approach split into positional units. Okay. But the first thing it looks like they work on is finishing, first touch, passing, technique. So I was going through and I only had like 1 or 2 of those set up. I like here, there's attacking wings. So I started putting in some attack patients in here because the finishing on the team is not that good. So I thought I put another attack patient in here somewhere. I'm going to look at the schedule every week, but until team cohesion's in the green. I think my team cohesion's there right now. Yeah, it's average. I'd like to get it up higher. So, but I get messages too from my doctor. No, from Aaron. the assistant manager saying, "Well, this is the schedule I had set up, but you've been messing with it and changing it." He says, and you've been messing with it and changing it, and that's um, reducing the condition of the players. Because you're messing with my schedule. I'm like, dude, give me a break. Um, Team bonding reduces condition slightly. The match review doesn't reduce the condition at all. So these boys are making some money to play a game, a kid's game. So they can work a little hard at it. That's how you're going to succeed, is by working hard at it. But yeah, it's just like he's coming to me saying, "Oh man, you're making these guys work too hard." Yeah, it has no drawbacks. It's like it's perfect. It's the perfect have like 5 match reviews a week. That's probably why you can only have one after every uh between games. You can't you can't use it every single day. Oh, let's review the match we had like 5 days ago, and let's review the match that we had after the match, the day after, let's review the match. Second day after, let's review the match again. Third day, let's review the match again. There's a reason why you can only do it once. Anyways, I am going to save. I'm going to save game. And I don't even remember what the save is. I'm going to come out to my big screen. We're going to go, I'm going to go back to start screen, see what the name of this one was. I think it's number 3. Yeah. Torquay, June, 3rd attempt. Yep, that's it. Okay. Let me make sure I start it up right next time. This is my Chelsea outfit. Actually, I have in my Chelsea save, looks like a little bit like Pochettino, huh? My Chelsea save, uh, white jacket, white shirt, white pants, Chelsea blue tie, Chelsea blue shoes. Looks sweet. Actually, you know what? I could go in and load that. In this game, I am Goff Bimble. Now, see, this is really weird because this is the game that I started using that. It's not really an exploit. It's just where I was able to start the game on June 12th instead of July 3rd. But it's actually it's got me in here like unemployed, but then it's also got me in here under my Chelsea save. So it's just kind of weird because it kind of bounces back and forth. Sometimes I'll find myself in this screen. I'm like, no, this isn't my game. This is my game over here. And it wants me to continue, but I don't want to continue because I don't want to mess up this game. It's kind of weird. I don't know. So this is my Chelsea save, and where is my? So I just got. So this is back to June 12th, 2023, and so I was able to stop Todd Bowley from just. I mean, what looks like now didn't totally mess up the team unless they just get totally jacked up by fair play rules because of all the money that they've spent. But this is before all of that. And actually, I just got I was thinking about keeping Mason Mount, um, but I just got an offer for Mason Mount for 80 million. Yeah, I guess well, I created a head coach profile and then I picked a team because what I did is I explained this truly before you came into the channel. So what I saw this streamer do, YouTuber do, is you um, you create your profile, but you don't pick a team. You and but one of the leagues that you pick to play as you have to able to be it's got to be a playable league is Bulgaria because their start date is June 12th. So he said you create your profile, but you don't pick a team, and then you put this Bulgarian league into your list of playable leagues, and then you start the game, and then you once you're in the game, the first thing you do is you go in and you go in and you retire, and then over here it pulls up head coaching. Uh, Pick a head coach. You click on that, and then it will let you pick the team that you want to be a head coach of. So that's what I did, but I wound up with two. I mean, I don't want to delete this or anything because I feel like if I delete it, it's going to ruin this. But anyways, um, so yeah, my squad. You can see here. Let's go back to the general squad view. This is under 18s, must be, yeah, under 21s. Yeah, so see, I still have Encante. I still have, I've got Enzo Fernandez because obviously he came into the team before June 12th. I've still got Chilwell. Chilwell wasn't gone then, I don't think. Chilwell didn't leave until Maresca came in and said, "You are surplus to our needs." But we still have Mason Mount. We got Romelu Lukaku. They just came back from loan. Um, I forget what that screen where I was just in that screen, but they just all got back from loan, being on loan. So now I can try to sell them if I want. But I still got Pulisic. Like I said, I think I can do something with Pulisic because I think Frank Lampard, when he was the manager, I think Frank Lampard had some issues with having an American play such a prominent role in Chelsea. So I don't think he managed him particularly well, even though I know Pulisic was injured. Um, but if he could stay healthy, I mean, his first start in the Premier League, his first start back in 2000, when was it now? 2019, 2020? His first start, he scored a hat trick, you know? I mean, I was so excited for him. Kai Havertz. I'll check it out, Truly's, before I go offline. Yeah, if you open the main menu from there, open the game status, you see the two profiles. I'll check that. Havertz. I've never liked Havertz. I just don't think he's not clinical enough in his, and I think he showed that this year before he got hurt with Arsenal I think he showed he's just not clinical enough. He was actually their high scorer. Like halfway through the season, even after he got injured, he was their high scorer. He had like 8 goals or something. But still, he's just not. But that Saka was injured too at that time, so he wasn't playing. We still got Mendy. We still got Azpilicueta. Jao Felix, I'm probably going to get rid of. But Mason Mount, we had an offer come in for Mason Mount from some team that could balloon up to like $90 million. Trying to see that where that is. Maybe I can. Oh, Mount. Oh, send message. I thought I was searching the messages. Oh, I can do it here. Oh, there we go. Uh, that doesn't have anything to do with Mason Mount. I know I have an email in here because they sent it to me. Okay. Okay. Can you go into the squad and from there click on the player and then go, it'll say, oh yeah, we got an offer for this player. Where do I see the offers in the transfer screen, right? It'll tell me what the offer was. For me, a lot of this is just like just learning the interface, learning the interface. Yeah, I thought I could do a search here. There was a club that was offering, maybe this was in a different save or something. Yeah, see, I hired this guy, the guy that I saw over in the Torquay save. He came to work for Chelsea. Maybe that was in a different save. It must have been because I'm like halfway down through the thing here. So it says that, yeah, Dujon Sterling's contract expired. Nobody wanted to take him on loan. Nobody wanted to do a transfer for him. Yeah, Conte's close to accepting an offer for 35 million. It must not have been in this game. Anyways, I'm gonna try to do something eventually with Pulisic and Mount and I mean my best 11. I do have something going on with James and Pulisic. So in order to get this affinity, does the wingback have to be attacking? Because over here, I need to have Chilwell on attacking. So now if I put Sterling on support, it brings it back a little closer to Chilwell, but they don't have the affinity. I wonder if this is a historical thing. It's got to be something in the game. Oh, inside forward, maybe it's no, both inside forwards, but there's the affinity here. It's not over here. And if I change this to inside forward attack, it's got to be, I don't know, it's got to be something with James and Pulisic. come back to this later. I think I'm not going to save it though. Whatever changes I made, I don't want to keep. Quit to start screen. Yes. Do you want to save the game? No, I don't. So let's see. Load game. Um, so this is the new start. This is my current Chelsea save. June 2025 new start. June 2025 new start. This is this one here. Bulgaria First League. This one is the same. Third attempt. No, this is July 8th. Chelsea, June 2025 new start. It's third attempt. This is this one right here. Yeah, I started Bulgaria. Oh, this is Torquay. That's why. So this is this one. This is this one. June 13th. June 30th. So I wonder if this is the one that no. I think I'm going to delete this one. And then go back in and see if June 13th, delete. June 13th, delete. So this is this one here. I can delete this one. This is June 12th. I think I just created some of these other ones trying to figure out June 30th, that's Bulgaria. That's Bulgaria, June 30th. Oh, this is the versions, okay. So let's go into this one. No. Goffenville, new start. Well, let's just go into this one now. I love doing stuff like this because you're finding where the game. Now, see, it's still in there. You're finding where there's like bugs and stuff in the game. Okay, the affinity means they play together in those positions before it grows over time. I used to play this game. I still have it. Links. Links golf. This is back in the day. This is like 25 years ago, 30 years ago. I used to play in an online tournament. Fun game. I think Microsoft may have actually bought the series from what was the name of the company? Oh, this is Microsoft. They might have actually bought the series from Access, I think they were called. Let's see. Oh. What's the name on it? Yeah, Access Software Incorporated. I mean, back in the day, this was like the golf sim. You see this Kapalua course. And I bought all the courses. I still have all the discs in here and everything. No other golf sim even comes close. I played in an online tournament. And actually, I think what happened is Microsoft bought access. So you can see these two. So this is Lynx LS by Access Software. And then this is Lynx LS Classic by Microsoft. So I think they bought the rights to the game. And developed their, I'm not even sure what the name of it is now. I played it on the Xbox. But yeah, so they I think they bought the rights to it. And now they do the PGA Tour Tiger Woods or something like that. Games for Xbox and I think PC also. But anyways, I was messing around with the game when it was Access Software. I was messing around with the game, and I just decided to just do some crazy stuff. So basically, it's kind of the same as in the game now, where what you would do is you had a circle, and then you had a bar that basically filled up. There was like a definite line at the bottom. There was a definite line at the top. And to get a perfect swing, you had to click. And then the bar started filling up to the top. You had to click at the top. And then it came back down quickly to the bottom. You had to click again at the bottom. And you had, if you clicked and got, when it was going up to the top, if you clicked at the top perfectly on that line, and then when it got to the bottom, you clicked again, you'd have a perfect swing. So what I did is I went on the putting green, practice green, put my ball 6 feet from the hole, took a driver, and I aimed right at the hole because you could set your aim where you wanted to aim. It was a flat green. Took my driver, full swing all the way up. And if you could click on that line perfectly and then come back all the way down and click on the bottom line perfectly, the ball went in the hole. A full swing with a driver and the ball went in the hole from 6 feet away. I was like, they need to work on the physics for this game. What can I say? A little bug there. But yeah, that was a fun thing because I was involved in an online tournament. You played, I don't know how many matches a week it was. I wasn't great. I mean, there was people on shooting like, on a par 72, they were shooting like 55. And it wasn't realistic. I mean, they just, like I said, they knew the exploits in the game. I'm sure they took well advantage of them. But anyways, I remember I was playing, I think it was like Congressional golf course. I was playing at Congressional. It was a 9-hole. We were playing just 9 holes. And I think we were playing the back 9. And on the 15th hole, I can remember this. Strange how you remember things. But on the 15th hole, I bogeyed the 15th hole. And I went to whatever it was. Oh, I remember I hit the ball over the green. on the 15th hole. Sailed the ball over the green. I think I bogeyed the hole. I went down 3 strokes with 3 holes to play. And at that point, I can remember thinking to myself at that point, I'm just going to quit. I've lost this. I'm just going to quit. Resign the round or whatever. And I thought, no, I'm going to play it out. Let's play it out. I birdied the 16th, the 17th, the 18th holes to tie the match. And then I won in overtime on the 19th. I think we went back to what hole it had been. We went back to the 10th hole. And on the first hole of the playoff or whatever, I got a birdie and won. I'll always remember that. Like, never quit. Never quit something like that because you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, it's just funny how you remember stuff like that from your past. You're just like, I remember the time. I remember the time. I remember the time when a couple of friends of mine and I from work first played Diablo 1. And we didn't know what we were doing. Diablo was brand new. We had no idea what we're doing. And we go down to uh, a new level. We're like, well, gee, do you think we're all strong enough to go down there and do this? Yeah, yeah. And we go down there. And before any of us even saw anything, our whole group got wiped out by something. I mean, the screen was black and all we could hear was like, ah. And we're all like falling to the ground and we're all just laughing like, what happened? You know? But again, that's just something in my memory that just stuck. And I don't know if the other 2 guys that I was playing with at the time would remember it, but I was like, yeah, I remember that. Anyways, I gotta go, guys. I really appreciate everybody coming to the channel. I appreciate all the follows. I appreciate all the help that all you guys gave me in trying to figure out. Again, I'm not trying to figure out how to min-max this game. I'm not trying to figure out how to, like, you know, be another Zealand or something like that. I want to have fun, which I am having fun with the game, but you want to have a measure of success too. So, yeah, I appreciate everybody helping me out, answering questions for me, um, trying to learn how to play the game, trying to learn why little things like my name coming up twice in the drop down up here, why that's happening. Just little stuff like that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna quit to the start screen. Quit your current game. Yeah, we'll go back to the start screen. And then just quit. Oh, I'll let you guys see my. Here's my Chelsea outfit. White, 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 blue tie, blue shoes. I would wear that. If Chelsea hired me, I would wear that. I would wear that to like Todd Bowley's wedding or something. I would wear that. My attitude and all that is, look, it's like with my hair, sometimes it grows out so long. Sometimes it gets so messed up. Get out of bed and you got bed hair and all this stuff. And I'd be like, there's a reason why we weren't born with a face in front of our mirrors, a mirror in front of our faces. There was a reason why God didn't create us with a mirror in front of our faces. Because if we had to look at ourselves all day, we'd probably be like, man, this is messed up. This is messed up. This is messed up. I'm like, hey, you got to look at me all day. I don't got to look at me all day. So sometimes I don't care how I look. I don't have to look at it. So let's quit the game. Exit, yes. I have an outro I'm going to do. but that's going to do it for me for tonight. Everybody, like I said, I really appreciate you watching. Thanks for everybody who came into the channel. Thanks to Stegosaurus for the raid, which is incredible. You know, I could try to raid you guys if you want to go into another channel. Again, I'm not real good at this, so let me see what I can find out about doing a raid. I got to go into Steam. Not Steam. I got to go into Twitch. Close this. Close this. Okay, I'm in Twitch. I'm going to close chat over here. I'm going to close stream preview, stream health. So how do I do a raid? First, I guess I have to find somebody to raid, huh? So you're going to go back to Twitch. Let's see, FM24. This person has 135 viewers. This one has 11 viewers. But he speaks, looks like they're in French. None of these live channels. German. I'm not sure what this one is, but this one's French. So I guess maybe. I guess maybe we don't do the raid. Unless anybody speaks French, German, or it might have been Spanish. But how would I do a raid? I guess I can Google it. Twitch. How do you do a raid? The AI overview says to initiate a raid on Twitch, you'll use the /raid command in your chat, followed by the username of the channel you want to raid. Let's see, this picture says, viewers ready to raid Hiko in 7 seconds. Alternatively, you can use the raid function on the Twitch Stream Manager dashboard. After initiating the raid, your viewers will be redirected to the raid channel. Where is the raid function on the Twitch Stream Manager dashboard? I'm in Stream Manager. Help, new items, notifications, whispers. I don't see it. It's on the dashboard. I'm on the dashboard. You write raid channel in your chat, right? So I would do raid and then the name of the channel that I want to redirect everybody to. But like I said, it looks like I guess I don't have that thing out here. I don't have that. Oh, dashboard search. Raid settings. Okay. Open the raid browser, find someone to raid. Sort by. Yeah, one is in Saiju, France, French language. One is let me see if I can. I don't know if I'm rating him right now. Let's see. Oh, he's German. Let's see. Raid browser. This is German. This is French. Football manager, Italian, French, German, English. Oh, that's Ziggy D. Football manager, English. 5 viewers. I can send you guys over there. Oh, put my headphones on. Make sure it's in English. Well, it's an English chat, so this guy's got some language going on, just so everybody knows. Um, I just heard a couple of F bombs. His name is Archie Moose. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Thank you so much for the follows. Just thanks for everything. I just really appreciate it so much. I'm up to 52 followers. I'll be streaming more. I live in the US Mountain Standard Time. I'm trying to stream at night. Hopefully not until 2 o'clock in the morning every night. Because like I said, I've got a 5.5-year-old, 6.5-year-old. I'm sorry. She would correct me. She would correct me, believe me. And so I'm going to try to stream at night. I'll be streaming Football Manager. So thanks for the follow. I'm going to send you over there um, to, I'll send you over there to this person named Archie Moose, and he's English. And so I'll send you over there. And thanks everybody for watching. I think I actually go into the channel too, so I'll say hi to him. But thanks everybody for watching, and hope to see you again. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're going to send you over and start the raid. So thank you so much, and hope to see you again. Have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, I do like to have a an outro, even if I don't play my musical outro. Um, I like to say, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And I'll see you next time. And I'm going to send you over to Archie Moose. And everybody give him a hi, I guess, give him a follow. And we'll see you next time. Thanks so much for watching. Here we go. Start raid. Where almost 3 a.m.